Welcome to those of you just joining us. We've got one out in inning number 7.
Center fielder.
So it's a tight spot here. First and second, one man out, and the big right-handed bat of Randall Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And he misses inside with that one. Ball 1. The 1-0.
Well, the Blue Jays have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. They're hoping they get it right now. This would sure be a good time.
The 1-1. Mancini on second. Tellez is over at first with one away. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
Here now the 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full. Cavan Biggio, who represents the possible go-ahead run here, waits in the on-deck circle. No runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. There's ball 4.
Ball 4.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
At the plate, Cavan Biggio. In his career against this pitcher, he's 1 for 3. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Yep, that ball went out.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes.
Nowhere to put anybody. 2-0 count, not a good spot to be in as a pitcher.
Bases are loaded here, 1 man out. And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike.
Hey, sometimes you get yourselves in a count 2-0. You get exactly what you're looking for, and you have bad barrel accuracy. Time to step out of the box, readjust the batting gloves, take a deep breath, and get back in there. Hope he throws the same pitch.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Fouled off. The 2-2. And it's fouled away. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. Urias takes charge out there, and he stays with it for the 2nd out.
Wow, talk about frustrating. Not what you want to do with the bases loaded. A simple pop-up, and nothing productive comes out of that.
Asher Wojciechowski answers the call to pitch here in a big spot. He inherits a bases-loaded jam, but needs just 1 out to get out of it. Up next is Danny Jansen, and with men on base and 2 away, it feels like this at-bat could go a long way toward deciding this thing.
No doubt, Matt. A base hit here changes this game quite a bit, but if they can't score here, it looks pretty bleak for them heading into the last couple of innings.
Here comes the first pitch. In there for strike one. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. One and one. Here it is. And he fouls this one off. Now this is driven out to deep right center. This could be trouble. And this is down for extra bases. And with 2 outs, this might get them all home. It's cut off, so all 3 runners are in to score.
You know, D-Row, in today's game, it's not easy scoring in the late innings, so that RBI base hit to tie things up, that comes at a really good time.
Yeah, I say it's not easy. They got 11 guys in the bullpen. I don't think a guy throws under 97 miles an hour with sink and cut. That is unbelievable he's able to get that knock in that big spot.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Lourdes Gurriel. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind him, because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
And it looks like they'd rather go after the next guy as the intentional walk signal comes here with 2 away.
Yeah, the guy's been on fire lately, hitting anything close, so I think this is the way to go here. Get the bat out of his hands any way that you can.
Into the box now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. Looks like a lefty and a right-hander throwing in the Baltimore bullpen. Ready with the 0-1. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. 3 runs already home here. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
The set and the 2-1. Now a swing at a ball popped in the air back behind short. And Iglesias will put the squeeze on this one to retire the side. So they pick up 3 runs on only 2 hits in the inning. No errors and 2 men left stranded. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. And we are all tied at 3 apiece. Ryan Borucki has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 56, Ryan Borucki.
Anthony Santander will be the first one to greet him as he'll have to turn around and bat from the right side of the plate here.
Number 25, Anthony Santander.
Pitch on the way. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
That front door slider is a devastating pitch. By the time you realize it's in the zone, it's too late, and you can't even put a good swing on it.
Inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit.
Well, this team, they're swinging at everything, but that pitch was just a little too far out of the strike zone.
fouled away. Here's another 1-2. And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
That has to make you feel really good as a pitcher, right? You're making pitches all around the zone, and then you bring that one inside. You can't do anything with it. What does it do? It just locks you up inside. You have no chance to put the ball in play.
Pedro Severino digs in at the plate. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. Three runs, 9 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. And he takes a called strike one.
That's the exact spot to lean on as a reliever. As a hitter, you just have to tip your cap and look for the next one.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Baltimore backstop now.
Classic case of the front shoulder flying open on that off speed. Needs to stay compact and stay in the big part of the field.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. 1 out, nobody on. And he popped him up back into foul territory behind first, and this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. The 1-2. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
Well, I think that pitch is the result of a lot of foul balls. He might have tried to do a little bit too much with it, trying to get him to swing through it, but it just ended up taking off on him.
Here now the 2-2.
4 foul balls in this AB. Pitcher cannot find anywhere to go to put this guy away.
And he'll get to see another one. It'll be the 10th pitch of this at-bat.
I know the fans love the souvenirs, but the battle between the pitcher and batter right here is what makes the game great.
On pitch number 10 is the one that finally does it as he strikes out after a long battle here.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
At the plate now, DJ Stewart. He offers at it and hits it in the air to left. And that'll get down for a base hit. The throw into second. The tag, and they'll get him at second. And with that, the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. Still tied 3-3. Jorge Lopez is going to come on in relief as he'll be making his 20th appearance of the season.
Number 48, Jorge Lopez. Leading up for Toronto, the left fielder,
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Under it is Hayes, and that's the first out of the inning.
now batting, shortstop, Bichette.
Stepping in, Bichette. He's batting cleanup, but has been shut down so far at the plate. 0 for 3. First offering on its way. And now a right-hander up and throwing in the Baltimore bullpen. Now the 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike one. Bases are empty, one man out. One and two now as that one's fouled off. Taken off the outside as the breaking ball couldn't catch the corner.
So you'd love for him to offer at that one, but the execution was flawless. Nice curveball that starts in the zone and breaks just out. Just a great take by the batter.
Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Running hard. He's digging for second. And he is into second base with one away as the go-ahead run.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident, driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
Runner at second, one away, and that'll bring up the power-hitting outfielder Trey Mancini. Here comes the first pitch. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. Ready with the 0-1. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Now here's a bouncing ball headed for Iglesias at short. In time to first, and there are two away.
Now batting, number 44.
So a runner at second, two down now, and that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez. Here's the first pitch to him. Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball one. The 1-0. And, ooh, looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside, 1-1. A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with two down. Fouled off. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Santander waits on it. He hauls it in, and the potential go-ahead run will not come around to score. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one man left aboard. Ninth inning coming up, and we are all tied at 3 apiece. Anthony Bass will be on the mound to start the ninth inning, and his job will be keeping the ball game tied until the bottom half. All set to start the ninth in this one, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Ramon Urias. First pitch of the at-bat. Little chopper back to the mound. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the ninth inning gets underway.
Now batting, the first baseman, Tyler Nevin.
So striding forward now, Tyler Nevin. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch on its way. This ball's hit in the air down the right side and out of play. 0-1. And it's fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
You know, something to keep in mind, they're really burning through that bullpen, and this is only the first game of the series. Definitely could have an impact on the rest of the series, and maybe even the whole week ahead.
A swing and a miss for out number 2, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with.
I think he had his mind made up. He was swinging the bat and trying to protect before the ball even left the pitcher's hand. That pitch wasn't even close. He would have needed a flagpole to hit that one.
And digging into the batter's box will be Hanser Alberto. No balls and a strike to count. Oh and 1 count, the pitch. And he popped him up. And no one will get this one.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
Soft liner to the left side. But an easy play over at third, and that'll be that. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. No change in the score. It's 3-3. Striding in once again, Rendell Grichuk. He'll be the one to get us going here in the bottom of inning number 9. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Hey, a changeup can be a pretty good pitch on the first pitch. Kind of slow down a good fastball hitter.
And now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Here's the pitch. And right into the shift. And there's one down now.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Coming to the plate now, Kevin Biggio. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. He's set and the pitch.
0-1's the count.
The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now. 0-2. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
At the plate, Danny Jansen, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. The 1-0. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
Ball 3 as he misses low with it here.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
Ready with the 3-0.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. He's set. The 3-2. Line towards center field. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So on a full count pitch, he's able to get on base and keep the inning going.
Hey, that's a nice piece of hitting right there. 2 out base knock to put the winning run on base. Let's see if someone can catch a gap and end this thing.
Standing in now, Lourdes Gurriel. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball one. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. This is line to left, and that's in there. Base hit. Throw comes in quickly, but the winning run is in scoring position now with 2 away.
Hey, after back-to-back 2-out hits right now, this pitcher thought he was going to cruise through this inning, and now he's got traffic, and he's in jeopardy with a ball in the gap or a ball missed over the heart of the plate, a crooked number going on the board.
Stepping in now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball, 1-0. Here it is. Liner towards second. And that's in there. Base hit. Jansen is digging for home. And they're going to walk off with a 4-3 victory.
Always great when a game really comes down to the 9th inning like it did here. They had a chance to walk it off and send their fans home happy, and that's exactly what they did. Lots of smiles around here right now.
In a close game like this, you look for that one guy who produced when it mattered most, and this is the guy. He's our tops player of the game.
Yeah, he came through with a multi-hit game, and more importantly, they were big hits. He was a key contributor to the outcome of this one.
And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game. The Blue Jays came through when it mattered in the 9th on the way to the win. Anthony Bass gets the win in relief, his second of the year. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Fans, our final line score tonight.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Baltimore Orioles and the Toronto Blue Jays. Major League Baseball on the show is next. Hyunjin Ryu, a Korean lefty, will be the starter in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, this guy pitched well in his last one, getting through 7 innings in his last start. We'll see if he can turn in another quality start and pick up the win in this one also.
Digging in now, Andrew Velasquez. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
Tonight for Baltimore, the third baseman, number 13.
First offering on its way. And he gets ahead 0-1. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, the first game of any series is super important. You have a chance to set the tone, whether it's 3-game set or a 4-game set. You take the first one, you put that other team on their heels.
Setting him up inside as he swings and misses for strike 2. The 0-2 home.
So the intent of that 0-2 cutter right there isn't necessarily to get a swinging strike. If you get it, well, hey, that's great. But if you get it inside enough and he does make contact, he probably can't do anything with it anyway.
Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Two and 2 count. Here it comes. And he subtracts there beautifully as this pitch is swung on and missed for the game's first out.
That's just quality pitching right there for that strikeout. As we look at all 5 pitches, notice the location, all 5 down in the zone. Some guys are real good low ball hitters, but more often than not, keeping the ball down is going to lead to a lot of success on the mound.
Austin Hayes the next to bat. As he'll take a look at ball 1. He'll enter play here with an average just over 250. 2 home runs, 13 RBIs. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate, Rusty Valentine.
Dan, Rusty Valentine behind the dish tonight. He is north-south without question, letters to knees.
Well, I tell you what, he really favors a power pitcher. If you can consistently pitch at about the chest level and above, he'll call that high strike zone. I think he's a very friendly pitcher's umpire.
All even now, 2-2. And now pitch on the way. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3. Jose Iglesias waits on deck. And he fouls this one off. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Line drive snagged on a short hop, and he'll whip this one over to first, and he gets his man for the second out.
Batting third, the shortstop, Jose Iglesias.
At the plate, Jose Iglesias. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Pitch on the way. And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2.
Only 1 strike away from throwing a very strong first inning to begin the ball game. He looks sharp.
And a little self-preservation down at first as he pulls that one in to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. Orioles nothing. Blue Jays coming up. It's Major League Baseball on the show. John Means is on the mound for game 2. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, one of the things this guy does really well, neutralize the left-handed hitters. On the season, lefties are hitting under 250 against this guy, so whatever he's doing against lefties, it certainly works.
Now at the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For Toronto, the designated hitter, Lourdes Guriel.
Here it comes. Cold strike at the letters, 0-1. Guys, the Orioles, as they begin play here tonight, they come in not exactly setting the world on fire as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, guys, after the first 4 games on this road trip, they find themselves 2-2, kind of par for the course. But they got to find a way to play a little bit better today, kind of turn the tide and get it working in a positive direction.
And this will find the wall down near the 328 sign. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
Yeah, I think he was sitting on the fastball, so he got the changeup. He was way out in front of it, but he kept his hands back long enough to keep it fair down the line. That's not always easy to do.
Here's Joe Panik as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. According to the career numbers on the back of his baseball card, Panik is a .270 hitter, a respectable number he'll look to improve upon in this at-bat. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Means has over 40 innings on his line so far, and in that time he's allowed just barely over a base runner per inning, which of course is very good. Guriel stands at second with no outs. Swing and a little blooper to center. Here comes Hayes. He can't get there as it falls in. And they'll put the brakes on at third. Runners at the corners with nobody out.
Hey, not a great start for the pitcher right here. Started off with a double, now add in a single, and one of your middle-of-the-order bats is coming to the dish. Man, I don't think this was the start he was imagining warming up in the bullpen.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball.
Not even close with the 1-0. He needs to get back in the zone, but be careful. Work the quadrants.
Now the 2-0. Right side hit hard. And a base hit as the run will score from third, and the Blue Jays have grabbed a 1-0 lead.
Boy, that's a good piece of hitting dealer right there. Takes the pitch away and just goes ahead and slaps it to the opposite field.
Yeah, just grabbed himself an RBI right there. Didn't try and do too much. Took what the pitcher gave him, and it worked out.
Into the box, Bo Bichette. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1.
This is exactly the situation you drew up from an offensive standpoint. Good pitcher on the mound, but you got a chance to bury him early in this one.
The 1-0.
It's not easy to continue pounding the strike zone when you've given up 3 consecutive hits, but he has to trust that getting the ball down in the zone will get him an out.
None out, runners at first and second. Hit toward the right side. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. And no sense risking anything here as the bases will be loaded now with still nobody out.
Man, you might see some scrambling between the manager and the pitching coach in this one. That's 4 consecutive knocks, code red.
Here's Randall Grichuk as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1.
When you're hitting in a situation like this, you have to find a way to slow your heart rate down. The pitcher's the one with all the pressure. You're looking to keyhole something middle of the plate and drive some runs in.
The 1-0. A swing and a miss, strike 1.
Hey, you know the pitcher right now, he's looking for that best friend, that double play ball. This is where you have to really be disciplined at the plate and make sure that you get a pitch that's above the knees that you can get in the air.
Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
The 2-1 on its way. Hit hard on the ground to first. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. To Iglesias for 1, but they will not get them both as he beats out the back end and drives home the run from third.
Yeah, that's always a tough turn because it usually takes a long time to develop, and someone has to go over to first to cover. This time, they just get the 1.
Stepping in for the Jays, Rowdy Tellez. And now the Blue Jays look to put some more across the plate in this opening frame. From the stretch. On the ground to second base. This could be 2. There's 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. So 2 runs on 4 base hits, no errors, and 1 man left on. 1 inning in the books here. The Jays lead it 2-0. New inning set to get underway, and coming forward is the switch-hitting outfielder, Anthony Santander.
Hey, we're still in the early stages of this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
First pitch on its way. Check swing, but he held up in time. Ball 1.
Great job to be able to lay off that pitch right there. You could tell the minute it came out of his hand, his eyes lit up at the plate.
Laid off, but a called strike as that caught the outside. Good pitch there down below the zone. Got him to go after it. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. Reined in. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
That is fifth. The catcher, number 28, Pedro Severino.
Pedro Severino digs in at the plate. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. 1 out, nobody on. High and deep to right center. Under this one is Grichuk, and there are 2 away now.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 24.
Digging in, DJ Stewart. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. First delivery to him on the way. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Missed low and inside with it. 1-1.
Hey, a 2-out walk right here would be the tying run to the plate. Even though it's early on, you got a guy on deck that has a lot of pop.
Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Chases out of the zone for strike 3, and that's the 3rd out of the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. They trail it here 2-0. So here's Trey Mancini. A couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Nope.
And that misses, ball 1.
Count 1-0.
The 1-0 home.
Hey.
Ball 2.
Count 2-2.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. Stepping into the box, Alejandro Kirk. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. Now the pitch. Here's a strike with the breaking ball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Fly ball right down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. In there, a base hit.
Boy, this guy's been swinging a hot stick lately, and there's just another example. And even when he doesn't hit one on the barrel, he still manages another base hit.
Yeah, don't overthink it. When you're flowing like he is right now, he's hot as a pistol. Everything's falling.
Digging in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. First shot for him here. 2 hits in 5 trips a night ago. Set. Here it comes. Line drive, base hit to right. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Wow, and the hits just keep piling up for them. Take a look at the numbers here. That's already 6 hits, and we're only in the 2nd inning. We'll see if they can keep this up as the innings go on.
So now to the plate, Lourdes Gurriel, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. From the stretch. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
First and second now, 1 man out. Down low, and the plot thickens here, 3-0.
Well, nothing can make you question yourself on that mound more than 3 straight balls to a guy you know that you should go right after. Sometimes you just lose the strike zone and you don't know why.
And a good comeback there. It's 3-1.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in. Kirk is on his way home. And a relay to the plate. And they're not going to get him as he's in there to score.
You know, that's sort of a tough one since it's only the 2nd inning, but I think it's about knowing your pitcher and how they respond. He's had some struggles here, so I think he's just reminding him to let those go and focus on the next batter.
At the plate now, Joe Panic.
As he'll swing and pop it up toward the left side of the infield. Velasquez
takes charge, and he's got it. 2 down.
Up next to the Blue Jays, the left fielder, Teoscar.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Teoscar Hernandez. First pitch of the at-bat. And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1.
Even though we're still in the early going, I think this game's at a tipping point right now. They've got a chance to put this game out of reach, but if they can't score any more here, the other guys feel like the door's still open.
1-1 the count. One and one the pitch. 1-2 now as this catches the outer half.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
Runners at second and third with 2 gone. And look out as that one ran in and got him.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was intentional or not, but I do know when a guy at the plate is a stud like that and first base is open, there's absolutely zero reason to put the ball in the strike zone. I think he was trying to work around him, and it just got away.
So the bases are loaded here. 2 men gone. And in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. Looking to minimize the damage here.
0-1's the count.
The 0-1 offering. Now a fly ball. Right center field. Nobody's going to catch up with this one. It's going to get down for extra bases. It's cut off, so all 3 runners are in to score.
You know who's the happiest man in the building right now? His starting pitcher. He's got a big old smile on his face. He knows he has a 6-run lead here in the early going to work with. You can't let that take away your edge, though.
Now here comes the Oriole manager up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. So a less than stellar performance here tonight as he makes the early exit and forces that bullpen into action much earlier than anticipated. Wade LeBlanc is going to come on in relief now, and he may be asked to eat several innings as this game is just still really getting underway.
Wade LeBlanc.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. So far this season with runners in scoring position, Grichuk is hitting exactly 200. Not really what you'd call a point of pride for him.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
Shot towards second. Well, this will be pulled in out there at second base, and that'll be that. So they nearly bat around here as 8 men come to the plate, and they push across 4 runs. We've played 2 full. It's the Blue Jays 6 and the Orioles nothing. Rio Ruiz to the plate now. He starts the inning, and Dan, they're down 6 in the early going, so what do they need to do to claw back into this thing?
Well, first of all, Matt, I think they need to start to get some base runners. It's hard to be patient when you're down by 6, but base runners are the key to getting back into this one.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. Now here's the pitch. This is in the air out to straightaway center. Mancini moving back, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. And with one away, time for a check of the standings in the American League East as you get a look at where these two teams find themselves entering play. Ready now, Pat Valaika, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Now here's the pitch. The windup and the 0-1. Hit down the line at first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Batting ninth, the first baseman, Tyler Nevin.
Stepping into the box, Tyler Nevin. This guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he lays off here, but it's a cold strike one.
Well located fastball right there. If he can continue to do that, he'll pitch deep into this one.
Pulls this one in the air out to left.
Waiting on it is Hernandez.
He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. They won't make a dent in a 6-0 deficit. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said forcing the opposing starter out of the game before the 3rd inning and posting a bunch of runs right out of the gate was huge for them from a confidence standpoint and for their outlook moving forward in this game. The key now is keeping their foot on the gas pedal, Matt.
Thank you, Heidi.
Leading up,
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. He'll get us going in the home half of inning number 3.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
A ball and no strikes. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. On the ground and right at the shifted infielders. Scooped up. And the inning begins with a quick out number 1.
Up next to the Blue Jays, the center fielder, Mancini.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. In there, strike 1.
Yeah, he made up his mind early to take the first pitch because that thing was right down the middle.
Oh, 1. Here's the pitch. One out, nobody on. Swing and a miss got him reaching. And he makes the throw to first. Mancini is retired, 2 down now.
Number 85.
So stepping in, Alejandro Kirk. He reached on a single in his first try. The pitch. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Liner towards second, but right there is the second baseman, and that will retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays, but they're on top by a count of 6-0. Striding in, Andrew Velasquez back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt
Number
about that,
13.
Matt. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
Here it comes. Right down Broadway that time. Strike one.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it.
0-1. Here it comes. Lifted into the air to shallow center. Mancini moving back. This one's down. It's the first hit for the O's, and it's going to be for extra bases. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Well, back in the day, you would hope your leadoff man can work a walk or leg out an infield single, but not in today's game. Now they expect the leadoff hitter to have a little pop, just like this guy. Nice leadoff double.
Into the box now, Austin Hayes. And he's a bit tardy there on the first pitch fastball. It's 0-1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 0-1 pitch. And he'll look at a fastball just off the black, and it's even at 1. No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors for the Orioles so far. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Now a ball fouled down the right field line out of play, so that'll move the count to 2-2 now. Has a look, now the pitch. Swing and a flare hit toward right. Right fielder coming on. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And they'll get it in quickly. It's first and third now with nobody out.
I mean, you want to talk about doing your job and getting paid for it. There it is right there. Unselfish AB trying to work his guy from second to third. And what do you know? Knock for yourself.
Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias. And there's a swing and a miss at an off-speed pitch to start him out. 0-1. And boy, big problems here to start this at-bat. It's 0-2 now.
So he goes back-to-back with the same pitch and got him to chase it both times. He's clearly not picking up that pitch very well.
So he was confident doubling up. Does he triple up on it?
It's always tough to go back-to-back-to-back. It's not a good idea to show a good hitter the same pitch 3 times in a row.
Runners are at first and third with none out. Struck him out.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that, but most of the time you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss and another strikeout.
Anthony Santander the next to bat. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. And they're runners at the corners now. Here it comes, 1-0. Down the third baseline. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. And it misses. 3-1 now.
Couldn't be a whole lot better situation to hit in now. 3-1, 2 on. He's got to be thinking he's going to get a pitch he can drive right here.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Onto the shortstop, but thrown away.
Well, it's really hard to complain about this one because that's one of the hardest double plays to turn. The first baseman has to deal with the runner headed to second, and he sometimes shields you from throwing where you want to make the throw. They should have made it, but that's a tough play all the way around.
Ready for another chance? Pedro Severino flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far.
Yeah, and I'm sure he'd like a base hit of some sort right here, Matty. But hey, you know what? Another fly out wouldn't be all that bad. If he can get it deep enough, he should be able to drive in a nice run with a sac fly. Hey, he's got great feel for that pitch right there. He can throw it anytime he wants for a strike.
1 run, 2 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. Fouled away. Here comes Ryu, 0-2. Fouled off.
He got a mistake right there, but missed it. Can't foul that pitch off in a big spot. 0-2 count. Heater caught too much of the zone.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Baltimore backstop now. Runners are at the corners with 1 man out. 2-2.
Boy, his pitch count has really spiked here in this inning. He's up to over 50 already.
The 2-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at-bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
At the plate, DJ Stewart as he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball 1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. And it's fouled away. The 1-1 home is taken for ball 2.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call.
Hey, he's had great command all day. Want to see how aggressive he is in the zone with a 3-ball count.
The 3-1.
3-2.
Runners at the corners, 2 men out.
Swing and a miss for strike 3. Pulled the string on him that time, and the inning is over.
It's a run on 2 hits here for Baltimore. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. It's the Blue Jays 6 and the Orioles 1. Bottom of the inning now, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
From the stretch, here's the pitch.
One of my favorite pitches in the game right there, the old Greg Maddux equalizer. Started at the front hip and bring it back.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now. And he fouls this one off. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball one.
Looked like he was a little over aggressive there to throw that nasty curveball. Just needs to slow his delivery down a bit.
Ready on 1 and 2. Fouled away. And another foul ball. Hit in the air to shallow center. And that'll get down for a base hit.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
To the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel. Hit in the air out to straightaway left. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in.
Boy, there's a long drive bullet off the wall right there, but the outfielder does a really good job, D-Row, of getting that one quickly and getting it back in to keep him at first for a long single.
Yeah, and also nice job by the base runner not there. Not putting his head down, being over-aggressive and getting thrown out at second base. He saw the play happening in front of him and put the brakes on and got back for a base hit.
Yeah, D-Row, I think he would have been toast if he tried to stretch that one into a double.
Stepping in now, Joe Panic. A ball and no strikes. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Hit out towards second. Fielded cleanly to Iglesias for 1. On to first, and they turn the double play.
Well, there's the pitcher's best friend right there. The inning was off to a rough start, right? But nothing changes that like a good old 2-ball. We'll see if they can strand the runner at third now.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. Last time up, he was hit by a pitch.
Yeah, Matty, you're not lying. Last time up, squared right in the back. Hopefully it doesn't stiffen up. I want to see if he can get through something right here.
Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone.
Great job by everyone involved right there. Executed a great pitch, got the double play. But don't kid yourself, there's still a guy standing on third base. He still needs one more out.
Fouled off. Men on third with 2 down. Curveball locks him up, strike 3, and that's the third out. 1 left for Toronto. They lead it 6-1. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Orioles offense with their manager between innings, and he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Striding forward now is the DH, Rio Ruiz. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Called a strike on the inside part of the plate. 2-1.
Gutsy pitch right there. 2-0 changeup for a strike. Good call by the catcher. Great execution by the pitcher.
Trying to shave that outside corner with the fastball, and he missed it. It's 3-1 now.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
A full count to the Orioles' designated hitter.
3-2.
Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Now a fastball up around the shoulders, but it's strike 3 called and a questionable first out of the inning. So yet another strong outing for him tonight as we show you the league leaders in ERA. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. Into the box, Pat Valaika. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. The cutter runs outside, ball 1. Valaika, a California-born ball player. He was a 9th round pick back in the draft of 2013.
Hey, this guy's got a chance to be an absolute steal. Being drafted where he was, there are definite signs that he has a chance to make an impact at the big league level.
Outside, 3-0 now. Tyler Nevin is on deck. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And it's fouled away. Down the left field line and deep. And that will end up a foul ball. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Strike 3 on a pitch in the dirt. Kirk is after it. And the throw is in time. Valaika is retired, 2 down now.
Good job of getting him to chase the ball in the dirt right there. Hey, also credit the catcher for keeping it close and finishing it off with a good throw to first. That's harder than it looks, but big league catchers make it look easy sometimes.
Standing in, Tyler Nevin comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. On its way is pitch number 75.
No, that's low.
2 out, nobody on. And maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball 2 now.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
2 balls and a strike to the Orioles' first baseman. Hit hard down the line, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. And he got another one here. He strikes out the side. He set down 5 in a row via the punch-out, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday Night Baseball after this. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And coming forward now is the shortstop, Bo Bichette. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Oh, and this is hit high and deep out to left. And that'll get down out there near the wall.
Left fielder really never had a chance at that one at all. It was over his head before he knew it, bouncing off the base of the wall for an easy double. Those are the kind of shots anyone would feel good about.
Digging in once again, Rendell Grichuk. 0 for 2 with a run batted in for him thus far. First delivery to him on the way. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Grichuk hits in the 240s, so there's room for improvement in that regard.
You know, Matty, I know his career batting average jumps off at the page, but this guy can help a roster in a lot of different ways. He brings value to the manager on a daily basis.
Hit on the ground out to short. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Now batting, number 44.
Ready for another shot now, Rowdy Tellez. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner. But this is foul near the seats.
I know that's the spot he didn't want to miss in, but he got away with it.
Now the 0-2 pitch.
Ball.
That misses. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes, count.
And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
Just tied him up with that last pitch. Pretty evident by the swing. Sometimes guys get in that protect mode so much that they're swinging at everything that they see, and they end up offering it pitches that they can't possibly do anything with.
So now to the plate, Trey Mancini, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 0-1 pitch. Got him to go after that one, and he's in a quick hold. 0-2.
I love the fact that this batter continues to be aggressive, but after striking out twice already, maybe he's got to take a step back, see the ball a little bit deeper, and be willing to work deep into the count.
Hard hit ball to second. Reined in. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. 5 innings complete. The Blue Jays on top, 6-1. Trying to pick things up where we left off, Andrew Velasquez. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
First offering on its way. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0.
After watching that one go by and a ball being called, you could rest assured he knows he's not getting away with another one of those. I guarantee you he's going to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 1-0. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Now the 2-0. Too high, and it's 3-0.
Got through the 5th all right, but it looks like he's a little off kilter here to start the 6th.
Tough pitch to lay off, but he did, and it's ball 4, so the leadoff hitter's aboard to start the 6th.
Well, he loses him there, but that's just the first walk he's given up, along with a couple of hits, so his command has been pretty solid so far.
Ready once again, Austin Hayes. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
No, that's down.
Ball one.
All you want is the leadoff man to get on to start a big inning, maybe get a big rally going to claw your way back into this ball game.
And here's a fastball in for strike one. 91 miles an hour that time. A runner at first with no outs here. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. The 1-2 pitch.
Hey, you guys know me. Hitting's a process of elimination, and I'm eliminating the changeup this next pitch. I'm on everything else.
Lays off 2-2 now. Slapped hard the opposite way, but he will come on strong out there in right and pull this one down for the first out.
Now batting, shortstop, Jose Iglesias.
Now at the plate, Jose Iglesias. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. First offering on its way.
1-0.
Very impressive outing so far. His command has been spot on. Even when he misses his spot, it isn't out over the heart of the plate. He's throwing quality pitches.
Runners on first with 1 down. And a good heater as he just watches this baby. A ball and a strike.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Orioles shortstop.
That's exactly the pitch you don't want to be chasing in these situations. He's going to keep that ball down below the hollow of the knee, try and get you to ground into a double play. You have to set your sights at least belt high.
The 1-2 is a ball high and inside. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Just hung in there on that one. Swing and a liner. Foul. So a full count now.
What we're seeing here is a really smart at bat. They got to be thinking the man on the mound is getting a little short on gas, so when you go up there and make him throw a bunch of pitches, you're more likely to get a good pitch to hit or at least force him out of the game.
3-2 pitch. Line to the right side, and that's in there. Base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Dan, how frustrating that must be. 8-pitch at bat, and he's able to work a base hit.
D-Bro, he threw everything but the kitchen sink at him. He threw off-speed pitches, fastballs, and on the 8th pitch, left one out over the plate, just enough for a base hit.
Matt Shoemaker takes the mound to try to get out of this mess. There are 2 on with only 1 away.
Matt Shoemaker.
In now, Anthony Santander, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. And he'll fight this one foul off to the left as the count goes to 0-2.
Well, the O's have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now would be a great time for that.
The 0-2 delivery.
Ball one.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
Now a ball lined to the left side, but this is a foul ball. Runners are at first and second with one away. Swung on and hit deep to left center. This one has a chance. And this is going to wind up as extra bases, as that'll play one for sure and maybe a second. And the runner scores from second as they cut away into that deficit here. That makes it a 6-2 game.
Number 28.
When this thing left his bat, I started thinking it might have enough to get out of here. Didn't quite carry enough, but it does one hop the wall off the track, and he cruises into second with an RBI two-bagger. You'll take that every day of the week.
Into the box, Pedro Severino, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike one. 0 for 2 for him to this point. The 0-1, and he fouls this one off. Here it comes, 0-2. Here's a ball swung on and lofted in the air out toward right center. And he'll lay out to make a spectacular catch. Wow. And the runner from third scores as they try and work their way back into this one. It's now a 6-3 contest.
Always productive to score runs when you can, and that sacrifice fly right there drives home the second run of the inning.
Now at the plate, DJ Stewart, runner in scoring position with two gone. He's set and the pitch. And they'll start things out with a changeup here, but this is a bit too tight. It's ball one. Fouled away. He's set. Here comes the 1-1.
Nope. Outside.
Two outs here with a runner at third. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Got him. And that's the third time we've written a K next to his name in this one. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We'll see 8, 9, and 1 due up in the bottom of inning number 6. It's the Blue Jays 6 and the Orioles 3. Jorge Lopez enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Number 48, Jorge Lopez.
Bottom of the 6th inning now, and that'll bring in the first-year catcher, Alejandro Kirk.
The catcher, number 85.
Now the pitch. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. This is on the ground over to first, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
1 out now in the Toronto 6th inning, and that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Here's the first pitch to him.
Count 1-0.
One out, nobody on. timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. One and one, here it is. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
And now a right-hander up and throwing in the Baltimore bullpen.
Swing and a ball hit out toward right center. Hayes on the run for it. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
Digging in and looking for more, Lourdes Gurriel. 3 hits, including a pair of doubles for him thus far. Now here's the pitch. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. 2 out, nobody on. Into the corner and slicing foul. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Blue Jays go down in order as they're unable to add to their 6-3 lead. Stepping up to the plate, Rio Ruiz. Past battles with Matt Shoemaker. He's 1 for 3.
Rio Ruiz.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Hit sharply on the ground. And that's through into right, so a leadoff single here to start the 7th.
Now batting, the second baseman, Pat Valaika.
That'll bring in the versatile Pat Valaika. Fouled off. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. From the belt, the pitch. And he's got to be more disciplined here. It's 0-2. Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2.
Everything this guy throws moves. And that 2-seamer has a mind of its own.
And this one's in the dirt. And he is in there. They couldn't get him at second. And just what they wanted offensively as the runner moves into scoring position.
Well, the intent there with that 2-strike pitch was obviously to get him to fish for something he couldn't do a whole lot with. But there's the risk that comes with that as well. If you don't execute or your catcher can't handle it very well, you give up 3 bases.
Just out in front of that one, still 2-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. Hit down the third baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. From the belt, the pitch. Swing and a little blooper to center. Bichette onto the grass, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
The batter, the first baseman, Tyler Nevin.
In now for the O's, Tyler Nevin, 0 for 2 on his line thus far. First offering on its way. Checks his swing, but this pitch is right there for strike one. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. One out and a runner on second base.
Hey!
1-2 now as this catches the outer half. Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
On the mound, he's thinking, grab some pine, Rook. Listen, for almost everyone, the adjustment to hitting big league pitching is a big one. Some guys have success when they first get called up, but as soon as teams start figuring out how to get you out, that's when the learning process really starts.
Into the box now, Andrew Velasquez. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Now the 1-0 is a slider taken for a ball.
Now you can see he's working around this guy right here. Why not? First base is open. Walk wouldn't be the worst thing in this spot.
The 2-0 on the way, and it's fouled away. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. From the stretch. Two out here and a runner at second. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. Last half of the 7th here, and that'll bring up the former St. John's University standout Joe Panik. From the stretch.
0-1.
Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Two and one. Swing and a ball sliced foul into the seats down the left field line. Here now the 2-2. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Now back, left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Standing in now, Teoscar Hernandez, as he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball, 1-0. As a look, now the pitch. Slider, but that's below the knees, and it's 2-0. Nobody out, runner on first. 3-0 now.
This inning hasn't started ideally for him on the mound, but here on 3-0, you have to have the mentality that you're only a strike and or a ground ball double play away from getting back on track.
From the belt, kicks and deals. And that misses for ball 4. And it's first and second now with nobody out.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
So it's first and second now. Nobody out. And in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. He's set. Here it comes.
With some traffic on the base paths, nice job by the pitcher to execute strike one.
The 0-1 delivery. And this is sliced foul into the stands in right, out of play. Working for the punch out and the offering. And this one gets away. So now 2 men in scoring position.
Man, it was already a dicey situation with 2 on and no out, and then things get worse with the wild pitch there. So instead of a chance to turn 2, they've got runners on second and third, and a base hit will drive in a pair.
Runners at second and third here, nobody out. And a swing and a miss. A big strikeout here, as it'll remain second and third, but with 1 away now.
The right fielder, number 15.
So 1 away now in the Toronto 7th. And the big right-handed bat of Randall Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. He's ready. Here's the first offering. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. Runners are at second and third with 1 down. There's the knuckle curve laid off, 1-1. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball and play hard.
Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Two and 2 count. Here it comes. And this is swung on and missed, so they come right after him, and it remains second and third, but with 2 away now.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
And with first base open, it looks as though they'll go after the next guy with the force at any base now in order and 2 men gone.
Center fielder,
and now a crucial spot. Bases loaded. 2 men gone. And that'll bring up the power-hitting outfielder Trey Mancini. Here comes the first pitch. That one's right down the middle for a strike with the fastball. In his career, Mancini hits a little over the 270 mark. Down and away, ball 1.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
1-1. Here it is. Now a ball hit in the air, and this looks like it'll get him out of it. Santander is there as he makes the catch, and they'll tightrope out of danger as he strands the bases loaded. A couple of walks, but no damage. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday Night Baseball after this. Jordan Romano will come on in relief now as he'll make his 10th appearance of the season.
Number 68, Jordan Romano.
Digging in, Austin Hayes hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line-out.
Yeah, Matty, but as he walks to the plate right here, he feels good building off that last AB. He hit that ball on the screws.
Swing, and there it goes. Deep to left. No chance at bringing this one back.
Into the second deck and gone.
A solo shot here to left. Third home run for him on the year, and they cut the gap here. It's now 6-4.
Man, that's not very nice. You come in from the bullpen and you get greeted with a bomb. He's going to have to hit the reset button pronto.
To the plate now, Jose Iglesias. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. Panic is under it for the first out.
The left fielder, number 25, Anthony Santander.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Anthony Santander. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Ball, that's out. Ball, that pitch is out.
The 2-0. Too high, and it's 3-0.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
3-0 pitch. Too high, and that cost him ball 4.
And with the bases empty and 3 balls, I think they were probably just saying, hey, we're not going to compound our mistakes here. Better issue a free pass and give him something to drive.
Standing in, Pedro Severino. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. First offering on its way. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch, but if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
And this will be fouled away. Runners on first with 1 down. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Full count here. Here comes the pitch. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. And a fastball blew it right by him, and there are 2 down.
Well, it's been a rough series for him at the plate so far. That's 4 strikeouts in the first 2 games, so this pitching staff clearly has him figured out.
At the plate, DJ Stewart, and he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball. 1-0. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. And he's way off balance with the swing there.
He knows full well he's sitting on a hat trick right here. All he's trying to do is avoid the golden sombrero.
Now the 1-1 pitch. A runner on first with 2 away. And they come inside with the fastball, but it misses here, and it's back to 2-2.
Looks like this guy's afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. Gave up that home run earlier in the inning. Needs to get back to being aggressive.
Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
Good running count right here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on first. He'll be off to the races on this pitch.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Full count still. And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts. Orioles draw closer on the home run. Home half of the 8th coming up. It's the Blue Jays 6 and the O's 4. Asher Wojciechowski is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 29, Asher Wojciechowski.
So striding in, Alejandro Kirk. He was a ground out victim last time up.
Number 85.
Now here it comes. There's a drive high in the air and deep to left center field. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
Talk about starting off the inning with a bang. Goodness. When this thing left the bat, I thought it was out of here. And I think he might have too. Only made it to the warning track, but he glides into second base with a leadoff double.
Runner at second now. Nobody out. And Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Stewart is there to put it away for out number 1. And the runner, not tagging, will retreat to second base.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
Runner at second, 1 away, and that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. First offering on its way.
0-1, no strike.
Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. Low and away as he misses again. 2-0. A swing and a shot hit down the corner and foul, though it had the home run distance. The 2-1.
We all know this guy is a great hitter. In a 3-1 count, this is just what he's looking for. He loves to hit when the count's in his favor like this.
Now a ball hit foul down the line in right and in amongst the fans. Oh, this one bounces off the pitcher. And the throw's offline as he tried to sweep it up that time, but came up with nothing but a glove full of dust. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. So digging in now, Joe Panic. And he's got runners at the corners here with only one gun. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Lifted down the line in left. Left fielder giving chase, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run's in to score from third. That makes it 7-4.
Hey, Dero, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in positions to be successful. Giving them that 3-run cushion has to make you feel good.
In now, Teoscar Hernandez, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Now the 1-0.
Ooh, I'm shocked he got away with that one, boys. Curveball right down the middle of the plate, and for him to take that pitch looking, he had to be sitting on something else, but he should have pulled the trigger.
First and second now, one man out. And a big curveball is in there for a called third strike, and there are 2 gone.
He's not going to feel good about that at bat, nor should he. You have to want to swing the bat, but he just stood there and looked at 4 straight pitches. Hopefully, we'll see him get a little bit more aggressive next time.
Stepping in now, Bo Bichette. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. 3 for 4 so far, and seeing it well in this ball game. Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here. That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1. 2 down, runners at first and second. A little early, and now it's even at 2-2. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here, so whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
Count remains full. Hit on the ground to short. Iglesias is there. On to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this inning get out of hand. Blue Jays forced to settle for just the 1. We've played 8 full. It's the Blue Jays 7 and the O's 4. Ken Giles comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth.
51. Ken.
All set for the start of the inning, and striding forward the designated hitter, Rio Ruiz.
They look like they're up against it here, down 3 on the road, trying to come back against the closer.
Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike.
Hey, there's an old saying in baseball, you need to take a strike in this spot. Well, he got one there. Now he just needs to find a way to get on.
Here's the 0-1.
Oh, that's off.
Giles is known in part as a reliever with a clutch factor, perhaps. An escape artist is another way to put it. Regardless, he seems to be at his best when pressed up into difficult situations, which is kind of what you want out of a bullpen arm.
No doubt about it, Matty V. And I call a guy like this troubleshooters. Guys that you can bring into a game with runners in scoring position. They don't panic. They keep the game at a slow pace. And more importantly, they make good pitches to good hitters to get out of tough situations.
And a swing and a miss. Good pitch there for the first out here in the ninth.
Well, we'll see a lot of these power arms coming out of the bullpen in these days, but it doesn't make it any less impressive to me. I love watching guys come in and blow smoke right by guys.
Into the box, Pat Valaika. This will lay off a slider too low, ball 1. We could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. The 1-0. Skied into very shallow right. Under this one is Grichuk, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, the first baseman, Tyler Nevin.
Settling in now, Tyler Nevin. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the ninth. Here's the first pitch to him. Takes this the other way to right. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Don't sleep on the bottom of the order right there. He broke out all ambush tactics. First pitch fastball, middle in, and he's able to drive that for a nice single.
Into the box now, Andrew Velasquez. And this ball swung on and hit to center field, and this should do it. He makes the catch, and the Blue Jays have taken games 1 and 2 here at home as this one is over.
Some more good work out of the bullpen as he notches his 10th save of the season right there. Nice job.
7-4 is the final score in tonight's game. The Toronto Blue Jays jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Hyunjin Ryu earned his 5th win of the year. John Means permitted 6 earned runs to come across in the losing effort. Ken Giles earns the save out of the bullpen, his 10th. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Fans are final line.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Ought to be a good one here between the Baltimore Orioles and the Toronto Blue Jays. The Jays look for the series sweep at home against their division rivals. First pitch is next. Julian Merriweather, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, in this day and age where we're all into numbers and statistics, look at this whip, 1.10 or less. He has a sub 1.1. That's not an easy thing to do, especially in today's game where we see teams scoring a lot of runs. He doesn't walk very many guys, and he doesn't give up that many hits either. This is a real good pitcher and should be fun to watch pitch in this one.
Peter Hernandez stands in as he checks his swing here for strike one. And Dan Dero, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Hey, thanks, Matty. You know what, Dero? Nothing you'd like more than to win this one here. They've got a long roadie coming up. And they'd like to win this one to get themselves on an airplane onto a long road trip on a positive note.
You know this, Dan, as well as I do. 10-game road trip, a lot of packing involved the night before this one. They're going to have to find a way to stay focused, win this ball game, and get on a happy flight.
Coming to the plate now, Hanser Alberto. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Now here's the pitch. Popped him up. Tellez moving to his left, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Batting third, the shortstop, Jose Iglesias.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the shortstop, Jose Iglesias. Now here's the pitch.
Hard liner, but picked up on a hop.
Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Nothing doing here in the opening half inning. Orioles nothing, Blue Jays coming up. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Keegan Aiken, a Michigan-born lefty, gets the starting job here. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, you can only win your first big league game once, and in his last start, he did just that. I'm sure that ball is put away someplace very special. Nothing more he'd like to do than get win number 2 here in this one.
Standing in, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The designated hitter, Lourdes.
Pitch on the way. A high fastball is in there. Well, guys, these Orioles entering play today. They dropped another one last time out, and in fact, they've won just twice in their last 8 tries.
Yeah, Matt, things haven't gone too well so far in this series, Dero. They're looking to avoid the sweep here in this one.
Yeah, they got to get off in the early innings. It's going to be monumental if they can push a few runs across and give this pitcher a chance to relax.
1 ball and 1 strike to their designated hitter this afternoon. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. Hit hard. Foul. The 1-2. Grounder down the line at third. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. And now a pitch on the way. Ground ball foul down the left side. And that misses 2-2.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him. So we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
And it's a full count, 3-2 to the Blue Jays DH.
What an amazing AB right here, and what a message it sends to your entire lineup. This guy knows out on the mound he's going to have to battle today.
And he fouls this one off. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
And that at bat will put a smile on any manager's face. The pitch total of the opposing pitcher just keeps going higher and higher, and he still couldn't put him away. So this inning is off to a good start for the guys carrying the sticks.
Here's Joe Panik. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Time to take a look at the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Mike Fillmore.
Hey, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, one of the most consistent umpires throughout the league. Both pitchers and position players love this guy.
Yeah, I think one of the best in the business. How I judge a good teammate is every day he opens that door. Is he consistent? Can I count on him? Mike Fillmore is the exact same way behind the dish.
Gurriel on at first. Nobody out. A little bit outside. 2-1.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
The 2-1 home. A swing, and this one is blasted to right field. Nothing's gonna stop it, and it's gone. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field. Home run number 2 for him on the year as the Blue Jays take a 2-0 advantage.
What a way to start this one off. Scoreless top of the frame, and you answer with a bomb in the bottom of the first.
Batting third.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. As he'll take a look at ball 1. The average not quite where he wants it, down in the 220s. 6 home runs and 19 driven in. In for a strike. It's 1-1. No outs, nobody on. Swing and a drive to right center. Hey, that ball's going to be way out of here. Back-to-back home runs. Solo shot to right center. 7 home runs for him on the year now. And the Jays have moved out in front 3-0.
Well, it's very early, but he's looked out of sorts from the beginning. They've already roughed him up for 2 homers, and they're not done yet. We'll see if he can regroup or if he blows up. Could go either way at this point.
Standing in now, Bo Bichette.
Not shortstop.
As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. The 0-1. Fastball just missed above the zone. Three runs already home here. Had him fooled as this is popped up back behind short. Iglesias is there for it, and that's the first out of the inning.
Batting fifth. The right fielder, Randall Grichuk.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And the big right-handed bat of Randall Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball one.
I think this inning could have far-reaching effects in this game. They're really making him work, and unless he dials it in, it's probably going to limit how deep he goes into this game.
A ball and a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
Well, I think he just kind of lost focus on the mound right there. It's clearly not going his way, and he's thinking more about that than the task at hand. And right now he needs to think about this hitter.
The 2-1 home. Left side of the infield into the shift. A diving try, but it's through into the outfield.
Hey, guys, he was obviously trying to bury that slider down and in. Nice execution by the batter right there, keeping his hands inside and fighting it off for a nice base hit.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball one. And a fastball that's about off the radar screen there. It's 2-0.
To me, it looks like he just doesn't trust himself out there on the mound. It's like he's fighting his body on every pitch, and as a result, we're seeing a lot of balls from him early on in this game.
Still only one out in the inning. A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman. The count now at 2-2.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
Here now the 2-2. Is swung on and missed. He got him.
That was aggressive pitching in that at-bat, and I like seeing that. He showed all hard stuff until the fifth and final pitch for the strikeout. When you work off your hard stuff, it really opens up your secondary pitches to be more deceptive.
So here's Trey Mancini as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. From the belt, kicks and deals. And that one misses badly. It's ball two.
Yeah, it looks like to me he hasn't quite found that release point so far here in the first inning.
Now the 2-0. This one's down to third. He'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. So 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a man left. We'll move ahead to the top of the second now. The Jays are out in front, 3-0. So now the Oriole cleanup hitter, Renato Nunez. And as you can tell easily from the splits, he's really struggled away from their home ballpark.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Tried to golf at it, but he missed strike one. Well, today's ball game provides the Blue Jays with a chance to end the series on a really high note, of course. A win will complete the sweep.
This team going for the sweep is looking for some home cooking. It's always nice to win a series, but particularly nice when you can sweep a series at home.
Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. The Blue Jays had a lot of success at the plate yesterday, a double-digit hit total as a team, so they'd like to make that happen again as they go for the sweep.
This one isn't in the books yet, but when you're going for the sweep and you have a nice lead like they do early on here, things are looking awfully good for the sweep department.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
It's not that easy to make a good hitter look that bad, but that's what happens when you can bring that fastball and ride it in on the inner half of the plate right there. You can get some pretty ugly swings.
Pedro Severino digs in at the plate. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. The numbers offensively pretty dismal to this point, down in the 170s to start play. 1 home run, 9 driven in. The 1-0. Pulls this one in the air out to left.
Hernandez is in pursuit. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
The first baseman, Rio Ruiz.
In now, Rio Ruiz. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Here comes the first pitch. Strike 1 to start the at-bat.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1.
1-1.
No contact there, and it's 1-2. Now here it comes. Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. They trail in this one 3-0. Next to bat for Toronto, Alejandro Kirk. A couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1. And he falls behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2. Takes this the other way to right. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
Outside of home runs, nothing fires me up more than watching a good baseball player drive the ball at the opposite field. Talking about hitting the inside half of the baseball, that's exactly what happened right there. And when we say inside half of the baseball, imagine the ball coming to a complete stop halfway between home plate and the pitcher's mound, and then cutting that baseball in half and highlighting the inside half. That's where you're trying to take the knob of your bat or the hands to that spot and carve the inside half of the baseball with power.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is the batter now as he looks at a ball of 1-0.
Man, I really like the way this lineup is making this guy work today. You're going to see the bullpen getting going here soon.
And that's too high, ball 2. Fouled away. A runner at first with no outs here. And that misses off the plate and low, so it's 3-1 now.
He might still be thrown off from that first inning, guys. He got knocked around pretty good, and that can be hard to recover from mentally sometimes.
in there, and it's full 3-2.
Count is full, 3-2.
And he takes ball 4, so a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Huge innings have begun with much less, I can tell you that. First and second, no out, and the guy on the bump really needs a strikeout or a double play right here.
Coming forward now, the Toronto designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel. 9 at-bats in the series and 4 base hits. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
He's been getting lit up all game, and there's a common denominator. He keeps missing right down the middle of the plate. Case in point with that last one.
First and second here with nobody out. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk. Coming right after him here.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. A ball and 2 strikes now.
Great mid-AB adjustment right there. Swung at the first high fastball and was able to take the second one.
There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. On a line, that's a base hit into left field. And the throw in gets away from him. But luckily it doesn't get far enough away to allow the runners to advance.
Looks like the pitching coach is going to come out and have a word with him. Don't like to see that in the second inning, but once he makes sure he's okay physically, I'm sure it'll be just words of encouragement the rest of the way.
At the plate now, Joe Panic. As it's on the ground toward the hole. And that's through into right field for a base hit. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead. That makes it a 4-0 ball game.
Boy, this guy's having a great game here so far, D-Row. Home run earlier in the night, and that base hit right there drives in his 3rd run batted in of this game.
Yeah, you drive to the park every day hoping your rhythm and timing is on point with that pitcher's windup. And that's exactly been the case today. He not only mixed in that big bomb, but now he's got 3 ribbies to boot.
Teoscar Hernandez is in for his second plate appearance as he looks at a ball that's 1-0. Bases loaded here, nobody out. Two and 0 to the Jays left fielder. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. And that's ball 3 now as it just misses below the zone.
Not a good spot to be in right now. A pitcher's falling behind in the count with a guy up that hits really well with runners in scoring position.
The 3-1 pitch. He is swung on and missed. A full count now.
Hey, that's the kind of swing you'd like to see a guy take with the bases loaded. He's going for the downs.
Now the payoff pitch home. Ground ball sent back up the middle. One there. Back to first, so they get the double play, but the run does come in to score.
Hey, bases loaded. Last thing you want to do is ground into a double play, and that's just what he does. 1 run scores, but you don't get an RBI in that spot. That's a rally killer.
Here comes the Baltimore skipper out of the dugout on his way to the mound, and it would appear he's seen enough of his starter this afternoon. So it's an early shower here this afternoon, as this will not go down as one of his better outings. Jorge Lopez enters from the pen in just the second inning, so they'll hope to get some length out of him and have him stay out there for a while.
Jorge Lopez.
Bo Bichette will be his first assignment upon entering, as he'll bat with the runner in scoring position here and 2 away. He's set, and the pitch. Lays off 1-0. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches, and when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Line towards center field. And a base hit, and that'll get the run in from third.
You know who's the happiest man in the building right now? His starting pitcher. He's got a big old smile on his face. He knows he has a 6-run lead here in the early going to work with. You can't let that take away your edge, though.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. His career numbers in this matchup, not great. He's 1 for 8. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Lopez, a 27-year-old, he was taken in the second round back in 2011.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on a superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
And he'll dive back in. Now the 1-1 pitch. And this is pulled foul as he was way out in front there. The 1-2. In the dirt here, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Fouled off. And it's fouled away. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Takes this the other way to right. Hernandez is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. So 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a man left on. We'll go now to the top of the third. The Jays lead it 6-0. That'll bring in the versatile Pat Valaika. He starts the inning, and Dan, they're down 6 in the early going, so what do they need to do to claw back into this thing?
Well, first of all, Matt, I think they need to start to get some base runners. It's hard to be patient when you're down by 6, but base runners are the key to getting back into this one.
Now the pitch. Swing and a line drive. Leaps high as he makes the catch. Well done.
Off the bat, that had soft base hit written all over it, but a nice snag there by the infielder on that soft liner that could have been a potential base hit.
Now batting, Ramon Urias, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Couldn't help himself that time as he chases one below the knees. It's strike 1.
I can't speak from experience, but that's got to feel good right there. Throwing a nasty changeup first pitch and getting a swing and a miss on it. Now he pretty much opened up any pitch in his arsenal.
Now the 1-1 pitch is taken for ball 2. Orioles still looking for their first hit of the ball game. Now a curveball here, nowhere close. That's in the dirt. It's 3-1.
3-ball count right now. This looks like the best chance of getting a base runner on so far.
The 3-1. Popped him up. And he'll stay with it to put it away as they get their man here for the second out.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, number 13.
Digging in the switch hitter, Andrew Velasquez. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Strike taken, good bender on the outside there. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike.
Yeah, if he's going to pound the zone with this stuff all game, the offense better step up. Somebody's going to have to pull a trigger a little bit earlier in the count.
The 1-2 is a changeup that's looked at for a ball.
Man, this at bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
A full count now for the Orioles center fielder.
That was another good pitch and a tough call that could have gone either way. He couldn't get him to bite on it again, so the count's gone from 0-2 to 3-2.
And he takes ball 4, so a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
Into the box now, Peter Hernandez, and we'll see if they can make him pay for the 2-out walk. Always considered a big no-no, of course. First delivery to him on the way. No balls and 1 strike. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
Man, when you're struggling at the plate, that pitcher smells blood in the water. He's coming right after you, trying to end it quick.
2 out with the man at first. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
Tries to get him to chase the curveball away, but it breaks outside. 2-2 now.
That hook stayed up in the zone. You can see he struggled with that curveball early. He's trying to find that release point with his off-speed pitches. We'll have to see if he can find the feel for that thing moving forward.
Here now the 2-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3. 1 left for the Orioles. They still find themselves down 6-0. And we're back for the bottom of the 3rd. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said forcing the opposing starter out of the game before the 3rd inning and posting a bunch of runs right out of the gate was huge for them from a confidence standpoint and for their outlook moving forward in this game. The key now is keeping their foot on the gas pedal, Matt.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
Leading off for the Jays.
Stepping up now, Rowdy Tellez. He'll get us going in the home half of inning number 3.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
Bounce to the right into the loaded up infield. He's got it. And a good throw gets him one gone. So they do pick up the out here, but with 6 runs home against them already, it's not going to help out the team ERA by any stretch of the imagination. And as you see, they're 2 away from the bottom spot in that category. 13th best, if you will, in the AL. So coming to the plate, Trey Mancini, 0 for 1 here in the early going. First pitch on its way. And this is taken outside for ball 1.
And now a right-hander up and throwing in the Baltimore bullpen.
One 0 count. Here it is. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
When you're down 6 on the mound, you got to at least throw strikes here.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hit hard on the ground to third. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And the recovery won't be in time as he'll beat the throw to first.
Now batting, number 85.
To the plate now, Alejandro Kirk. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. High in the air out to center field. Velasquez is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Now batting, third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero.
Stepping in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He scored after reaching on a walk in his first at-bat. Has a look, now the pitch.
Ball, that's out.
Hit to short. Iglesias is up with it. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. Blue Jays held in check. They lead it 6-0. Digging in to try it again, Hanser Alberto. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
Popped him up. Kirk is in his tracks now. 1 gone.
Now batting, the shortstop, Jose Iglesias.
Ready now for Baltimore, Jose Iglesias. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Here comes the first pitch.
Nope.
Well, that'll wake everyone up. Anytime you buzz the tower like that, there's reason for people to start getting a little bit edgy.
And here's a fastball, not close, as he runs it to 2-1 now. Iglesias in front, 3-1.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
Full count, 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. Swing and a liner. This one's down. It's the first hit for the O's, and it's going to be for extra bases. And he'll reach second now with one away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Renato Nunez.
And here's Renato Nunez. And the fastball sails on him, and that's to the backstop. And no advance. It's ball one. One and 0 pitch on the way. Maybe too much break on the slider. 2-1. Runner at second here with one man out. And he fouls this one off. Great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
In now, Pedro Severino, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. But facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Severino is below the Mendoza line. The batting average under 200, unfortunately.
Yeah, Matty, he's well aware of it. Runners in scoring position, that's where you need to be on your game. He's just expanded the zone entirely too much in these situations.
No runs, just one hit, and no errors for the Orioles so far. Fastball well outside. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. And this is on the inside edge, perhaps off the inside edge, but it's a called strike. 2-2 now. In the air out toward right field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Orioles leave one. They won't make a dent in a 6-0 deficit. Ready to go in the bottom of the fourth. And striding forward, the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Big swing and a miss at the knuckle curve. Strike one. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball.
He got the fastball where he wanted and just pulled off of it.
Ready on 0-2. And the knuckle curve freezes him as he becomes out number one. Now in the box, Joe Penn. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. First pitch coming. Here it is. Ripped down the line. But a foul ball here. 0-1. runners in the game for Toronto. Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball one. Panic behind a ball and 2 strikes.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Line toward right center. So he'll add 1 to his total as that falls in. He's got 3 hits in this one.
Well, these days don't happen often. You better dig yourself when you get 3 knocks in a big league wake-up.
It's hard to have 3 hits in one day, but boy, this guy's off to a great start in this one.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. And this one's in the dirt. And a nice job keeping it close. It's ball 1. Sneaks a fastball by him at the letters. It's 1-1. From the belt, the pitch. Heading out towards shallow right. Long run for the right fielder. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Well, that's what's so disappointing as a pitcher, D-Roll. You make a really good pitch, and yet this guy's so big and so strong, he's able to muscle it into right field for a base hit.
Yeah, you hand your batting gloves to the first base coach right there, and you thank your lucky stars. That's a nice AB.
Stepping in now, Bo Bichette, as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Oh, and 1 count and the pitch. Big swing at the knuckle curve, gets nothing but air. 0-2 now.
0-2 count. You could do just about anything you want right now. Up, down, in, out, hard, soft. Good time to be a pitcher.
Now he gets the ground ball to first. This might be 2. To Iglesias for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So they pick up no runs on 2 base hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. We played 4 full. The Blue Jays on top, 6-0. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Orioles offense with their manager between innings. And flat out, he told me they just need to put better swings on the ball right now. He said it's been pretty apparent that they're just not finding a lot of hard contact today. There have been a lot of outs on softly hit balls, and while most of the credit for that goes to the opposing pitching, he said it's important for them to continue to make adjustments at the plate. It's games like these where they have to get back to the basics and find a way to generate some offense.
The first baseman.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
Ruiz.
Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. And here's a first pitch curveball that bounces on him there. It's ball 1. Now the 1-0. Fouled away. And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance.
Hey, that fastball caught too much of the plate on an 0-2 count.
The 1-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Wow, that's one of the toughest pitches in baseball to hit right. That good straight changeup, El Cambio. There's not much you can do with that. You're going off of that arm speed, and the ball, it just doesn't get there.
So now to the plate, Pat Valaika.
As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory.
0 for 1 for him here in this one. And he misses with it, 1-1. And here's one that misses, so it's 2-1 now to the Oriole left fielder. Pitch on the way. Late swing there on the changeup. Couldn't make up his mind, I guess. It's strike 2.
Hey, I'd like to see a little bit more discipline in that. You get a count in your favor. He's swinging a pitch that bad? Not good.
Hit hard down the right field line, but foul. Another try at 2-2. Hit pretty well out toward right center field. Mancini moving back. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Ramon Urias.
Striding into the box, Ramon Urias. He popped out in his first trip.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him. Hey, it's a game of execution. If the pitcher stays right there, this lineup's going to continue to have a tough time.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. I had him reaching at thin air that time, and he's very quickly down 0-2.
Hey, after that terrible swing, you find yourself down 0-2. Step out, deep breath, adjust the batting gloves, flip a coin, and go all in on something.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. They still find themselves down 6-zip. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Rendell Grichuk.
Rendell Grichuk.
First pitch on its way. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Long run for the center fielder. Now this will rattle up against the wall. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
He obviously didn't let last night's hitless outing get to his head too much, because that's his second hit of the ball game. This one a double. I'm sure he's feeling a lot better about the way he's going right now.
Now to the plate, Rowdy Tellez. First delivery to him on the way. And he takes ball 1. A runner at second, nobody out. Now a breaking ball, but it's low. He takes it to the opposite field, high and deep to left. Valaika is going to get back, and he'll put this one away on the warning track for the first out. And he'll make it up to third safely here with 1 away.
The center fielder.
Now at the plate, Trey Mancini. Now the reliever remains in the game here, having pitched very well, but this is a longer outing than what he's used to.
It is, Matt, and I really tip my cap to him for gutting this thing out right now. On the other side, I worry they're being a little bit too greedy by leaving him out there. There are options left in the pen, and it would be a shame if all his hard work got undone because he started making some mistakes in location due to fatigue.
And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. A little bit low that time, maybe outside as well. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Hernandez has it, and I'd be surprised if they send the runner. And he's not even going to consider it here as he holds tight at third with 2 away now.
85.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Alejandro Kirk, 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. From the stretch. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Called strike at the knees, 1-1. A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. 1 left for Toronto, but they're on top by a count of 6-0. At the plate, Andrew Velasquez will start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
No balls and a strike to count. This is on the ground over to first. And this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single.
You take a look at the numbers up to this point, you see he's only given up 2 hits so far today, so he's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout intact going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
At the plate, Peter Hernandez, as he will take a look at strike 1 on a fastball right down the pipe. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Comes set, and the 0-1. And that misses 1-1.
All you want is the leadoff man to get on to start a big inning, maybe get a big rally going to claw your way back into this ball game.
Nobody out, runner on first. Into the corner and slicing foul.
He wants that changeup back right there. Great arm action on that changeup. Hitter was just a smidge out in front.
Misses, ball 2.
Going to need to make a little bit of an adjustment with his slider release and at least tempt the hitter that it's going to be a strike.
Trying to send him packing for the second time. A runner at first with no outs here. This is foul right side. The 2-2 one more time.
Thank you.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at bat as this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes. A swing and a miss on a ball way out of the zone, and there's 1 away. It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
And digging into the batter's box will be Hanser Alberto. 1 ball, no strikes the count. Now the 1-0. One pitch is a curveball that misses, ball 2.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, you're going to go out there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off of it.
A little too tall that time. 3-1 now.
3 balls, 1 strike.
In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. Runner at first here, 1 man out. The bouncer to the left side. Bichette gathers it in, and he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
Dan, after that base hit, he's extended his hit streak to 9 games, and you know he wants double digits.
Oh, there's no question about it. Listen, anybody can get a 9-game hitting streak, but when you call your buddies or send out a text message and say, hey, I'm about in double digits, so 9 games is nothing to sneeze at, but he'd love to get it to 10.
Jose Iglesias is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a ball outside. It's 1-0. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot he's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
Here's the 2-0.
Well, the O's have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now would be a great time for that.
Now the 3-0 offering.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove in one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
Fly ball out to straightaway right. Richard is there, 2 down. And he'll take those extra 90 feet, so put runners at the corners now with 2 gone in the inning.
The designated hitter, Renato Nunez.
For the plate now is the designated hitter, Renato Nunez. And their runners at the corners now. First delivery to him on the way. High chopper to third. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to first is going to be in time, and the Oriole threat goes by the wayside as the inning is over. Orioles strand a couple. They won't make a dent in a 6-0 deficit. At the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. They'll get things started here in the second half of the 6th.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Here comes the first pitch. Oh, and he gets the inning started with a bang as this is hit high and deep to left field. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
When you play with fire, you have to expect to get burned once in a while. He's about as hot as you can get right now. They continue to pitch to him, and he continues to make them pay. Nice double off the wall here.
Into the box now, Lourdes Gurriel, as he puts it on the ground to third. High hop, and he barehands it. It's there. He got him.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Joe.
Into the box now, Joe Panic. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
1 ball, no strikes the count. '50th pitch of the game on its way. Now that's popped up, and this is going to wind up a foul ball. 1 out and a runner on second base. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
Ball
3-1 now as that misses down and in.
3 balls, 1 strike.
So Oscar Hernandez is on deck. Here comes the 3-1 pitch. Fastball in there, 3-2.
Count is 3-2.
That misses, ball 4, and Panic's aboard.
I'm sure the manager is fine with that. He tried to entice him with that 3-2 pitch, but he didn't take the bait. First base was open, though, so he just needs to make a good pitch for a ground ball.
Has a look, now the pitch.
Ball. Count 1-0.
First and second now, 1 man out. That's inside. 2-0.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
In there, 2-1.
2-1.
Has a look, now the pitch. Down the third baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. From the belt, the pitch. And this is lifted high in the air down the right field line. And a terrific effort out there as he's able to chase that a long way for the second out.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Bo.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Bo Bichette. He was a double play victim last time around.
Yeah, rolling into a 2-ball will eat at you for the rest of the game at least, so you know he wants to make up for it right here.
Off the plate and away there, 1 ball, no strikes. With runners in scoring position this season, Bichette brings in a batting average resting just under .320, and a look to inch closer to that mark with a base hit here.
These are the type of hitters that absolutely frustrate a pitching staff.
Oh, look at this. It's late. He's safe. Unable to get an out after the great stop, and now the bases are loaded.
The right fielder.
Hey, that's a heck of an effort by that second baseman right there. I didn't think he was going to be able to get to that ball. Nice diving stop to keep it in the infield, but you knew that runner smelled knock. He kicked the afterburners on getting down the line.
Here's Randall Grichuk, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. Nothing in one count. Here it comes. High in the air out to center field. Velasquez is there as he makes the catch, and they'll tightrope out of danger as he strands the bases loaded. Blue Jays strand 3. They lead it 6-0. Taijuan Walker is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 0, Taijuan Walker.
7th inning ready to roll, and now it'll be the catcher, Pedro Severino.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
First offering on its way. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. And looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. Here it comes. In for strike 2.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Hit back up the middle. Bichette picks it up cleanly. Throw pulls the first baseman off the bag.
I know that has to be frustrating from a pitcher's standpoint, but nice execution, nice hustle. Bottom line, nice hustle. Pitcher's still one good pitch away from getting a double play.
You know, D-Row, one of the things you want to do is make quality pitches as a pitcher, and there's not much you can do right there. You make a pretty good pitch, and the next thing you know, you have a leadoff single on an infield ground ball.
Rio Ruiz is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. From the belt, the pitch. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Grounded up the first baseline, but this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. Hit sharply but foul down the right side. Another 0-2 home. Fouled off. Nobody out, runner on first. And he misses there. 1-2.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here. Take a deep breath after that high fastball. You got to be leery of him burying something in the dirt.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there.
He started this guy backwards, couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
2-2 pitch is fouled away. From the belt, kicks and deals. Hit down the third baseline. And it's fouled away. The 2-2 one more time. Grounded softly down the line toward first. A runner at first with no outs here. Hit in the air to center field. Therefore it is Mancini, and that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the left fielder, Pat Valaika.
So striding forward now, Pat Valaika. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. ready. Here's the first offering.
Ball one. Ball one, no strike.
The set and the 1-0 pitch.
2-0.
Now, when you've got a 6-run lead out there, there's no reason not to go right at guys. You have to keep attacking the zone.
The 2-0 on the way.
Hey.
Runners on first with one down. And he fouls this one off. The 2-2. Lays off the splitter that time, and it's full 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
And that misses ball 4, so it's first and second now with only one away.
Now that second baseman, Ramon Urias.
Stepping in, Ramon Urias. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. First delivery to him on the way.
Good luck with that pitch. That pitch is an absolute nightmare. Almost unhittable. Nasty downward action. High 80s velocity.
Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now, 0-2.
Good thing he didn't make contact with that pitch. Only thing he could do is probably hit that on the ground. It could be a double play ball.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Fouled away. Here's the 0-2. And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
Looked like he was a little over aggressive there to throw that nasty curveball. Just needs to slow his delivery down a bit.
Runners are at first and second with one away.
Ball.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And he struck him out, so he's down on strikes for the second time this afternoon. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
Into the box, Andrew Velasquez.
And he puts it on the ground to second.
Panic's got it, and the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Orioles strand a couple. They still find themselves down 6-zip. Asher Wojciechowski comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one. Bottom of the inning now, and stepping in the long ball threat, Rowdy Tellez.
First baseman, number 44.
First pitch on its way.
Ball. Count 1-0.
And the fastball hitting 93 on the gun. It's 1-1. And the pitch misses low and away for ball 2. Now the 2-1 pitch.
Nice. Full count, 3-2.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Center fielder,
So one away
16.
now in the Toronto 7th, and that'll bring up the power-hitting outfielder Trey Mancini. Here's the first pitch to him. Grounded back up the middle. Iglesias to his left. He's there. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
The batter, number 85.
Striding in once again, Alejandro Kirk. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. Two out, nobody on. Fouled off. Swing and a liner, but foul.
I love the fact that the hitter was able to foul that pitch away. I always thought with 2 strikes, you give the pitcher that inside part of the plate and you do your best to cover away.
Count is 1-2.
A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Tries to get him to chase the curveball away, but it breaks outside. 2-2 now.
Good job to lay off that 1-2 breaking ball. Put himself right back in this at bat.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays, but they're on top by a count of 6-0. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Peter Hernandez. He'll lead it off here against Taijuan Walker. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. As mentioned early in the broadcast, this series finale had the potential to result in a series sweep, and at this point in the game, it's looking rather promising.
Hey, Matty V, Yogi Berra had a great saying, it ain't over till it's over. Well, this one's just about over with the team playing as well as they are and leading by as much as they are. This one is pretty much in the books.
Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. He takes the turn and heads for second. And the Orioles are in business here. It's a leadoff double.
There's no question he's been struggling at the dish lately, trying to do anything to get himself going. So he's got to feel pretty good after that double. Not to take anything away from him, but I think I could have probably hit that pitch.
Yeah, that's one of those gift pitches, not the location he was shooting for. Standing in now, Hanser Alberto. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. And even sweeter, of course, is getting that series sweep in your own ballpark in front of the home faithful. So we'll see if they can send these fans home happy.
No doubt about it. Fan base is excited. They're all out in full force, coming to the ballpark, hoping to witness a sweep, and it looks pretty good at this point.
No one out with a runner at second. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. And 2-2. Pitch popped up. Guerrero shading to his right. One down.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Jose.
Digging in now, Jose Iglesias. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. First offering on its way. Too low, 1-0. Up top, it's 2-0. And that's in there, 2-1. Two and two. A splitter, but he started it too low as it bounces up to the plate. Renato Nunez waits on deck. Runner at second here with one man out. Swinging a soft liner. And that'll get by into center field for a base hit. And the runner scores from second as they cut away into that deficit here. It's a 6-1 game.
Now back.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. 2-strike RBI base hit. The ball wasn't hit very hard, Dero, but from a hitter's perspective, you'll take it any way you can get it.
Yeah, in today's day and age where everyone's looking to go deep and can go deep, not many guys have a legitimate 2-strike approach. This is one of those players, and that's exactly what he did. Shortened his stroke a little bit, didn't try and do too much, and came through for the team.
He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. In the dirt here. Good job keeping it close as the count goes to 1-1. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. From the stretch. Slow little grounder left side. Barehanded at his knees. But the feed to the second baseman is a wide one. And they won't get him as he's able to advance from first to third on what would certainly be scored a throwing error.
Well, I think the second baseman felt the heat from the runner coming at him. He seemed to rush his throw, and that caused him to throw it wide at first. Tough turn, but I think he'd tell you he should have made a better throw.
Anthony Bass is going to have his work cut out for him here. 2 runners in scoring position, so he'll try to leave them right where they are. Pedro Severino will be the first to face him here as he'll stand in with 2 men in scoring position and only 1 away. He's set. Here it comes.
Nope.
Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. Good slider there. Gets a swing and miss. From the belt, the pitch. Lower part of the zone, but it's taken for a strike. Second and third here, 1 man out. Trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Struck him out. And now they'll likely need a base hit to get that runner home from third.
Man, they've really had his number so far in this series. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone.
Rio Ruiz to the plate now, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball one. Bass, the former Seattle Mariner, who was signed as a free agent in the middle of last season.
Yeah, I know he expected to get a longer-term deal, but these are the facts right now. He is on a one-year deal, and he is going to have to produce if he is going to get that multi-year he's been looking for come off-season.
2-0.
Oh, that's a tough call for Blue right there. Either way you call it, somebody doesn't like it. But, hey, that's the life of an umpire.
And little doubt about that one. That's in there, and it's 2-1.
Gutsy pitch right there. 2-0 changeup for a strike. Good call by the catcher. Great execution by the pitcher.
Second and third, 2 away. Swing and a miss, 2-2 now.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
The 2-2.
Now on 3-2 as a pitcher, you've got to go with the pitch that you feel most comfortable throwing with.
And the payoff pitch. Breaks his bat as this one's popped up. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Swing, and there it goes. He got all of that ball. And this one is gone. A home run. So a 3-run shot to left center. 6th home run on the season for him. And they cut the gap here. It's now 6-4.
They seem to forget that the game started a while ago, but better late than never, I guess. Sometimes one big hit is all it takes to get a team going. We'll see if they can build on it and make a run here.
Stepping in now, Pat Valaika, as he'll take a look at ball one. The Jays are maintaining a slim lead in the late going of this series finale, so if they can wrap it up, they'll complete the series sweep.
Hey, Matt, what a great spot to be in. You're playing good baseball, you're going for the sweep, and you're leading by a few runs going into the later innings. Now it's just time to close the deal.
1-1. Popped up. Tellez has a play. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. But 4 runs score in the inning, 3 coming right here on the 3-run home run. On now to the bottom of inning number 8. It's the Blue Jays 6 and the O's 4. Sean Armstrong is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 43, Sean Armstrong.
Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And set to go is the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Here's the first pitch to him. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Outside with the cut fastball there, and it's a 2-ball count. A ball hit hard to the left side. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. And the Jays are in business now. It's a leadoff double.
No doubt about it. He was looking fastball all the way there, and that's exactly what he got. Got the barrel out front and just blasted it down the line for an extra base hit. Nobody out, runner in scoring position. Great opportunity here.
Runner at second now. Nobody out. And that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Oh, had him chopping at that one. It's 0-1. So far this season, with runners in scoring position, Gurriel has an eye-grabbing batting line, one that resides above the 340 plateau.
His batting average right now certainly signifies that this guy is having a great year. I'm very interested to see how this guy finishes up.
Armstrong, originally from the Tar Heel state of North Carolina, he was taken in the 18th round back in 2011.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
Way outside. 1-2. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. The 1-2. Misses, ball 2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And this is swung on and missed. And boy, they took care of a key man there. One away.
I really liked that he gave up nibbling out of the zone trying to get him to chase. That wasn't working, so he just reached back and fired a good old country hardball fastball right by him. No better feeling in the world when you're a pitcher than throwing a fastball right by a guy.
In now, Joe Panic.
He swings and sends a bullet to right field.
That's in there. Base hit. And they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only one away.
Boy, talk about having a day, Devo. He gets his fourth knock of the game, but mixed in with one of those four was a round tripper. Not a bad day.
Yeah, you have 5, maybe a handful of games that you can throw out 4 knocks throughout the course of the year. Add in a tater to go with it. He's smiling. His food's going to taste better tonight.
Teoscar Hernandez comes on with one away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. From the stretch. A ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The set and the 1-1 pitch. This one's down to third. Alberto fields it cleanly. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. More matinee baseball here on a Wednesday afternoon following this. Ken Giles comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth. Coming to the plate now, Ramon Urias, who could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far.
Looking for base runners here as they're down 2 playing on the road. Not an easy thing to do, trying to score runs or bunch hits together off of a closer.
Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. Now here's the pitch.
Oh, that's pitch out.
Hit out towards second. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
Now batting, number 13.
Now at the plate, Andrew Velasquez. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone. 1-0. One out, nobody on. Up high, 2-1 now. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
And he takes ball 4, so a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Well, he walked him on 5 pitches, but that last pitch was really good. He missed down, but only by a hair. When a hitter has a 3-1 count, he can wait until he gets a pitch he loves.
Back to the top of the Oriole lineup now, and stepping in, Peter Hernandez. And Dan, what's the plan of attack here for the guy on the mound?
Well, I think they have to go right after him. He's pretty unlikely to take you deep, but if you allow him to get on base, the chances of him scoring and tying this game become a lot greater.
Here comes the first pitch.
That was a pretty good fastball after he walked the hitter previous. There was a little angry on that heater.
Here's the 0-1 pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And it's fouled away. He struck him out, the 3rd time he's fanned in the game.
Anytime you get rookies just breaking into the big leagues, you have to expect a certain amount of this. There aren't any easy at-bats at this level, and you really have to learn how to slow the game down in your head because everything feels like it's so much faster up here.
So now to the plate, Hanser Alberto, as he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. A ball and no strikes. Here it is.
All 2.
A runner on first with 2 away. Skied into very shallow right. Into a slide, and he makes a spectacular play to end the game.
Hey, one of the keys to having a good record in baseball is to win some games at home. So this was a big win to win at home in front of their home crowd.
6-4 the outcome today. Toronto hosted a 3-run first to propel them to the win. Julian Merriweather takes the win on the mound, his 2nd of the year. Keegan Aiken struggled and gets the loss after giving up 6 earned. Ken Giles hammers down the save, his 11th of the campaign. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Blue Jays,
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Oakland A's. A's baseball is on the air next. Sean Manaea, a lefty from Indiana, is on the mound here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Stepping into the box, Lourdes Gurriel. And we are set for baseball here this evening. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Underway now on a Friday night as the first pitch of our series misses for ball 1. And Dan Dero, this Oakland ball club entering play here tonight. They come in the midst of a stretch where they've dropped 6 of their last 9.
Yeah, Matty, in this sport at this level, you have to find a way to be a little bit realistic. You're not going to win every ball game. So they lost last game. Fine. Let's find a way to execute today and get on the winning side.
And we could be in for a cold one tonight. 52 degrees at game time, but should see the 40s before we're through. Too far out in front that time. He can't keep it fair. 2-1. Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line and right. Piscotti is over to his left as he snags this one for the first out of the inning.
Batting second, the second baseman, Joe Panik.
Here's Joe Panik. His career numbers against Manaea. He's a perfect 2 for 2. First offering on its way. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. And set up behind the dish is Clyde Washington as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
You know, Dero, he is a pitcher's best friend, Clyde Washington. Down in the strike zone, he'll definitely call that ball right at the knees.
If he's consistent.
And a reach, but it's by him as he couldn't quite get to that ball. And now it'll rattle up against the wall. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
He was able to recognize that pitch early. His eyes lit up on that one. Able to pull it down the line for a nice base hit.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. Swing, high drive, left field and deep. Grossman is back to the track as he takes it for out number 2.
Batting fourth, the shortstop, Bo Bichette.
Man at second here with 2 away. And in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. First pitch of the at-bat. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd foul. He's set. The 0-1. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. Panik stands at second with 2 gone. And a fastball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. Blue Jays held in check, and now the A's offense gets its first shot here. No score. Nate Pearson, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, this guy's last 3 starts haven't been that bad, but he's picked up a no decision in all 3. I'm sure he'd like to pick up the W in this one here today.
Next up for the A's, Robbie Grossman. And as you can see, he's had some troubles here in his own ballpark. That's something he'll look to improve upon in this one. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Oh, inside.
Look, guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they've been playing some pretty good baseball of late as they've won 6 of their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty, I don't think this team can rest on its laurels right here. I know they've won 6 out of their last 9 ball games, but they come into this ballpark today, hostile environment. They're going to have to swing their bats early and get it going for the boys.
2-0 the count to the A's left fielder. Skied in the air to straightaway left.
Giving chase is Hernandez.
He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Batting second, the second baseman, Tony Kemp.
At the plate, Tony Kemp, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Now here's the pitch. In there for strike 1, 0-1.
One thing I'm going to keep my eye on with this young starter on the mound is how he's able to stay ahead of hitters. It makes pitching at this level a lot easier. And when you're trying to establish yourself in the big leagues, you're going to have a much better time doing that if you attack hitters from the get-go.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he fouls this one off. Now another 0-2.
Oh.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Drilled down the line. Oh, what a play! To first. He's out.
Great reactions on that one, and a good job to get down on the ground in time to smother it. Still had to get up and make a throw, and of course, he did that too.
Next will be the designated hitter, Tommy La Stella. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Now here's the pitch. And this ball is popped up, drifting back behind the mound. Pearson will put this one away, and the side is retired. An inning in the books tonight, still scoreless here on the show. Digging in, Rendell Grichuk. He's hoping to break out of the slump he's been stuck in.
Number 15, Rendell Grichuk.
First pitch on its way.
Hey, a changeup can be a pretty good pitch on the first pitch. Kind of slow down a good fastball hitter.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Oh.
Well, that backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. It's a very effective pitch. If you can hit the outside corner of that pitch, it's unhittable.
1-1. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. The 1-2. Fouled away. Here he comes again, 1-2. A shot down the first baseline. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Here it comes. And he'll finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out.
That is it. The first
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Oh. 1-0.
No score here as we play inning number 2. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Now the 2-0 home.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
Good take there to lay off the high fastball.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
Now a swing and a miss at a slider for a strike. And the payoff pitch. Hit hard down the line, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. A payoff pitch one more time. Count still full. 3-2.
Hey, last 2 pitches back to back off speed, then he's late on the fastball. He could pretty much do anything he wants right here on the mound.
And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the second out.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
The center fielder, number 16, Trey Mancini.
So here's Trey Mancini. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0. 2 out, nobody on. And that gets the black on the outside. A good slider that time. Fastball called strike. 1-2.
1-2.
Now the pitch. And this is fouled at the plate. Again, a 1-2.
That's out the corner.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Line toward right center. That gets down and the inning continues.
Hey guys, that's an excellent job right there. That's a back foot slider. Usually those are kryptonite for most batters, and he's able to fight it off, keep his hands inside the baseball, and deliver a base hit.
Digging in, Alejandro Kirk, and he's seen his numbers on the rise here over the last 5 games or so. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And he starts him out with a strike on the outer half. 2 out with the man at first. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Working for the punch out and the offering.
Swing and he pops him up. Looks to be playable in foul ground. Olsen is there to make the catch and the side is retired. One left for Toronto. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score.
Last half of the second set to go. And up next, the power hitting third baseman Matt Chapman. Here comes the first pitch. The 1-0. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Fouled off. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch.
3-2.
Marcus Semien waits on deck. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving one up where he can really hurt you.
Ready now, Marcus Semien. And as you can see, he has been slumping offensively. From the stretch. Nobody out, runner on first. And it's fouled away. A 1-1.
Ball 2.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
The 2-1 is looked at off the plate for a ball.
I love the ability to hold up right there, especially with count leverage. I know you want to get aggressive in the strike zone, but he was able to notice that that wasn't his pitch.
Hit back toward the mound. And that's through for a hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dad. Sent it back right where it came from.
Stepping into the box, Sean Murphy. First offering on its way. Fastball was too much for him there. Swung right through it.
Little traffic on the base paths right here, but one pitch away from getting a double play and getting right back into control.
Hit hard on the ground to second, and that's through for a base hit. Chapman rounds the corner and is headed home. And the run will score as the A's get off to a 1-0 lead.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
Matt Olson is at the plate as he looks at ball one. The 1-0 home is an off-speed pitch taken for a ball. The 2-0 on the way is laid off, but in there for strike one.
One strike.
Let's see what they throw Olson on a 3-1 count.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
The 3-1. Runners at the corners here, nobody out. Base hit into right center. And the run is in to score from third. It's a 2-0 ball game. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out. And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. And that'll bring in Ramon Laureano. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. First pitch of the at-bat.
It's not easy to continue pounding the strike zone when you've given up 3 consecutive hits, but he has to trust that getting the ball down in the zone will get him an out.
The 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike one.
I never found myself on the mound in the big leagues, but it must be nice to be able to go to that good hard fastball when you're in a jam.
A couple of men in scoring position here with none down. A ball and 2 strikes.
I know he's been struggling early, but that pitch right there, well executed changeup, if he can mix that in, maybe he hangs around for a little while longer.
The 1-2. Soft liner to the right side, but an easy play there at first as that becomes the first out of the inning.
Batting ninth, the right fielder,
Outfielder Stephen Piscotty the next to hit, and he's looking to turn things around. Ice cold at the plate in recent action. First pitch coming, here it is. And that's swung on and missed for strike one. According to the career numbers on the back of his baseball card, Piscotty has a slugging percentage a little over .425, a respectable number. That's strike two on a well-placed changeup around the knees.
This is where, as a batter, you got to find a way to put something in the outfield. Get something elevated. I know you got to battle with 2 strikes and protect, but if anything is belt or above, you got to swing.
A pause and the 0-2. Line towards center field. And that's in there. Base hit. 1 run scores. The throw to the plate. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score.
Wow, I'm shocked he even pulled the trigger on that pitch. He might have been fooled right there, but he was able to keep his hands back and scramble a good pitch for a base hit.
Grossman.
Here's Robbie Grossman. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far.
the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
Ooh, wait, that was an ugly swing. I'm sure he's not going to watch that one on replay after the game.
The 1-2. Yanked fouled off to the right. The 1-2 is a called strike 3 on the corner.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
At the plate now, Tony Kemp, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Comes set with the 0-1. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
You can really tell about how effective this guy's going to be when guys are swinging at that changeup. So far in this one, they've been real smart to let it go.
The 1-1 home. Misses for the second ball.
Well, I think he just kind of lost focus on the mound right there. It's clearly not going his way, and he's thinking more about that than the task at hand. And right now he needs to think about this hitter.
The 2-1 home. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. The 2-2. Lazy fly ball out to center field. Mancini moving back. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. So they nearly bat around here as 8 men come to the plate, and they push across 4 runs. We played 2 full. The A's lead it 4-0. So stepping in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. A 1 pitch on its way. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Now a fastball here that'll wisely lay off, and it's 1-2. Here's the pitch. Hit in the air out to left. Grossman is over toward the line a bit as he takes it for the first out. And with that, let's take a moment to show you what's happening in the American League's Western Division. Digging in for his second at-bat, Lourdes Gurriel. He flied out leading off the ball game. First delivery to him on the way. And a fastball swung on and hit to second. Reined in. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Good pitch right there to run the 2-seamer in on his hands and bunch him up. And an easy ground ball is the result.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the former St. John's University standout Joe Panik. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
2 out, nobody on. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. Blue Jays go down in order. They trail here 4-0. Back at the Oakland Coliseum, and before we go much further, let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, I talked to manager Bob Melvin during the break about his thoughts on the A's hitters to this point. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already put 4 runs on the board, and they've done so by running up their opponent's pitch count. So he said he thinks they're going to have a lot more opportunities to score because of that as the game goes on.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Bottom of the third now, and that'll bring in Tommy La Stella to bat next.
The designated hitter, Tommy La Stella.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
1 ball, no strike.
Fastball just inside.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
2-0 count. Here it comes. Popped him up. Tellez has room in foul territory, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. And with that, we'll give you a quick look at our current standings in the AL East.
Chapman.
Striding in for Oakland, Matt Chapman. He worked a walk and came around to score in his first trip in this game. The pitch.
I guess the game plan from the offensive standpoint today coming into this one was they were going to work the counts. They've been super patient at the plate in the early goings of this game, and they've got the lead looking for more.
Now a fastball runs inside and drills him. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Well, as a pitcher, you never want to hit a guy, but he's been struggling early, and the hitters have owned the inside part of the plate, so maybe this will help him reclaim the inner half and start to become more effective. Has to command it in there, though.
So a runner on first with 1 out now. And up next, a Berkeley area native, Marcus Semien. He's set, and the pitch.
Hey, the way this guy on the mound's been struggling to find his zone, I'm not mad at the guy taking a pitch.
Runner at first here, 1 man out. Ground ball sent back up the middle. He'll go to the bag for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So a good job for him there to bounce back after giving up 4 last time around. On now to the top of inning number 4. It's the A's 4, the Jays nothing. All set for the start of the 4th. And next it'll be the outfielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Teoscar Hernandez.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Now the pitch. And it's 1-2.
Wow, that changeup is an absolute beaut. They call it the great equalizer for a reason.
Lays off the 1-2 changeup, and he's worked it back to 2-2. Grounded down the third baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Now the pitch. Hernandez connects and sends it to deep left. Going back is the center fielder. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
the bat, number 11.
So close, but not enough on the fly ball there, and that's a story these guys have heard before as we take a look at the list of teams with the fewest home runs this year. And as you can see there, they find themselves hovering just a few spaces above the bottom in the entire American League. So the base is empty here with one away. And in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. 50th pitch of the game on its way. And a fastball's in there for strike one.
Hey, there aren't too many power hitters in the game that would let that pitch go by.
Oh, 1, here's the pitch. Right side. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
The right fielder, number 15, Randall Griffith.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And the big right-handed bat of Randall Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. Outfield shaded a bit to left center. The first pitch. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Fly ball right down the line in left. Left fielder giving chase. Into the corner. He makes the catch to end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Ready for another chance? Sean Murphy. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
Sean Murphy.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Well, it's been a rough one so far. 4 runs through 3 innings. It's about time to get that pitch count down, or he won't be out here very long.
No too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch. But if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
Now the 2-0 home.
Kind of frustrating as a pitcher when you start an inning off with 3 straight balls like he has here in the 4th. Makes you start wondering what's going on.
And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
Into the box, Matt Olson. An RBI double is what he was credited with his first time around.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get. Maybe.
And that'll get through into center field for a base hit. They've gotten their hits in deep counts. They've gotten their hits in early counts. This has been a real onslaught.
Yeah, you can look at it one of 2 ways, Matty. Either they have a ton of respect for the man on the mound and they are just going to ambush tactics and it seems to work for them, or you can look at it the other way. They're just getting lucky.
Into the box, Ramon Laureano. Back on it is the left fielder. Gone! So a 3-run blast to straightaway left. 3rd home run for him on the year as this lead swells to 7-0.
Well, with no outs, you can afford to give up a single, but you can't afford to give up a 3-run homer. He just caught too much of the plate. Now he's back to the drawing board. No outs, and the inning is already an ugly one.
So now the Jays manager will make his way out toward the mound, and he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. So he'll make a beeline for the showers, I'm sure, as he's going to want to put this awful night behind him as quickly as possible. Trent Thornton answers the call from the pen here in the fourth, as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter.
Trent Thornton. Now batting.
So that'll bring up Stephen Piscotty. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. Piscotty, an imposing right-handed figure at 6'4" tall. This is his 6th season for him in the big leagues. And he fouls this one off. The 1-1 home. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. 3 runs already home here. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone, and it's a foul ball. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Fouled away. The 1-2.
2-2.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him, so we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
Swing here on the fastball, and this will get fouled off to the right side. Ready with another 2-2.
Okay.
He's definitely going to want to get greedy in his zone, and he's obviously seeing the ball well, or he would have swung at that pitch. Sometimes in these long epic at-bats, you start to get into swing mode.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Full count still. Seven runs, just 6 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the A's so far. And he finally wears him down as he strikes him out after a prolonged battle. That was good stuff. The Blue Jays are into their bullpen now, as there are the final numbers for their starter. Not the night he or his club were hoping for.
Yeah, nothing seemed in sync for him out there in this one, Matt. He just couldn't get the ball where he wanted to, and the opponents really took advantage of that. That's a brutal feeling sitting in the dugout. Know that you disappointed your team and you went out there and laid an egg.
First pitch on its way. Turned on down the line, but this is foul for the first strike. 7 runs, just 6 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the A's so far. Oh, he had him fooled there. No balls and 2 strikes.
That's just a great pitch right there. Great execution. He just got that hitter to think that pitch was knee-high. Nasty diving out of the zone.
Hard hit to first. Right to him. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
The batter, number 5, second baseman, Tony Kemp.
Standing in, Tony Kemp. He's bounced out and flown out in his first 2 plate appearances. And now a pitch on the way. Set to deliver the 0-1.
Oh. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And here's a fastball, not close, as he runs it to 2-1 now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
And he misses again, ball 3. Three and one. Here it is. Comes with the fastball, but it's outside for ball 4.
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch like that go by, but on a 3-1 count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take, and a walk is the result.
Here's Tommy La Stella now. From the stretch. Hot shot to third. A dive, and he knocks it down. But they'll still manage to get the out on the force, and with that fine play, the inning comes to an end. But the A's put up a 3 spot here thanks to the 3-run home run. We played 4. It's the A's 7, the Jays nothing. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
Thank you, Heidi. Stepping in for the Jays, Rowdy Tellez. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
High and tight here to begin the inning. It's ball 1. Ball 2 now.
You can see this guy's more focused at the plate right now. In that first AB, he went down on strikes.
Down the left field line and deep. And that will end up a foul ball. The 2-1 home is in there for the second strike. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now. Now the payoff pitch home. Down the third baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. A bouncer to the left side, and a diving effort there, but it'll come up empty. It's a base hit.
Dan, how frustrating that must be. 8-pitch at bat, and he's able to work a base hit.
He threw everything but the kitchen sink at him. He threw off-speed pitches, fastballs, and on the 8th pitch, left one out over the plate. Just enough for a base hit.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini, as he rips it on the ground to second. And that is through into center field, a base hit.
Hey guys, he's not known for being a singles hitter right here, but that's his second knock of the game.
And I'm sure he'll take him, but the guys on the other side of the scorecard might be thinking we really avoided a worse fate. Standing in now, Alejandro Kirk, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. 0 for 1 after a pop out in foul territory his first time through. Hard hit ball towards the hole. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. Only play will be to the pitcher covering, and the runners are able to move up.
Now batting, third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Now at the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's set. Here it comes. They'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball one.
Big spot right here. Got to find a way to get back in this ball game and scratch a run across.
The 1-0.
Nope, that's away.
Everyone in the ballpark knows what the pitcher's intentions are in this situation. Great job at the plate to lay off a tough pitch in a good spot.
The 2-0 on the way is taken, strike one. Just behind the fastball there, 2 strikes now. The 2-2 gets him looking, strike 3.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Into the box now, Lourdes Gurriel. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And this ought to plate a couple as this ball's down for extra bases. He pulls into second safely as 2 runs come across to score away from the play.
Well, maybe the tables have turned a bit. Earlier in the game, the pitcher had his way with him, but he wins the battle this time and in a big way. 2 runs on the board as the result.
In now, Joe Panic, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. High fly ball out to straightaway center. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. Last half of the 5th coming up. The A's lead this one 7-2. So here's the Oakland cleanup batter, Matt Chapman, as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. The 0-1 pitch. Skied into very shallow right. Richard has the best view of this one, so he'll take it for the first out.
The batter, number 10, shortstop, Marcus Semien.
Digging in once again, Marcus Semien. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. First delivery to him on the way. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. The 1-0. Hard hit ball to short. And this is going to find its way into left for a 1-out knock. So it's a ground ball single to left for him here, his 2nd hit tonight. And with that, we take a look at the A's leaders in that category, and sure enough, his name is right there at the top. Ready for another shot now, Sean Murphy.
Here comes the first pitch.
Hey! 0-1.
Out into right center. Well hit. Simeon rounds third and is digging for the plate. He'll score easily, and it's now a 6-run lead. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
That'll bring up the power hitter, Matt Olson. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. Ready with the 0-1. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1. Two and 1 to the A's first baseman.
Hey, the bullpen needs to step up in this situation. I got to believe the manager was hoping for way more than this.
One out and a runner on second base. And that misses off the plate and low, so it's 3-1 now. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And that misses ball 4. So with 1 out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning.
Right about now, the manager's questioning his decision to bring this guy in. If you can't trust a reliever to throw strikes, you can't trust him at all. We'll see if he comes to get him sooner than later.
So runners at first and second here with 1 away. And digging in now, Ramon Laureano.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile. But, hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Ball 1.
I'll tell you, it's a helpless feeling for a manager or a pitching coach when your pitchers are having a really hard time throwing strikes. What are you supposed to do other than keep trying new guys until someone starts attacking the zone?
Hit sharply on the ground. And a backhanded try into the hole that's short, but this gets on by. And they will hold that runner over at third as he'll move up only 90 feet, but the bases are loaded with 1 away.
Dan, this guy's on fire. I used to say all the time, it's about 150 ABs to 200 ABs where you start figuring out what type of season you're going to have. He's obviously in May, and he's on fire.
D-Road, he's been locked in from day 1 of this season, and it's continuing right now. Anything that is around the strike zone, he feels he can get the barrel to it, and he continues to hit line drives.
And now a ball lifted into the air out towards center field. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. And he will get in to score, and it's a run batted in on the sacrifice fly.
Obviously, he's hoping for more up there with the bases loaded, but you can't be too upset with the sac fly.
So the Oakland lineup turns over, and to the plate, Robbie Grossman. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. First pitch coming. Here it is. The 1-0 home. Lined into right, a base hit.
And they'll put the brakes on that runner at third, and that means the bases are loaded now with 2 away.
He's been cold. Batting average fell below 230, but that knock might have put him in a positive frame of mind. Hopefully that's the start of something big right now.
Stepping in now, Tony Kemp. And this one gets away. And the runners will stay put here on ball 1. The 1-0. Popped him up. Guerrero in foul ground. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. So they wind up with 2 in the inning, but it could have been a lot worse as they leave the bases loaded. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. It's the A's 9, the Blue Jays 2. So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one.
Teoscar Hernandez.
First offering on its way. Now some action in that Oakland bullpen as it looks like a lefty started to get it going down there. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
That's a pretty good pitch right there. That fastball on the inner half of the plate. You can see that he just isn't able to get those arms extended, and pretty ugly swing right there.
So now to the plate, Bo Bichette. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Not quite out of here. It's off the out-of-town scoreboard. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
Hey, after that hit right there, Dero, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
Here's Randall Grichuk as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. No hits to this point. Chased out of the zone there, and he's down 2 strikes. Runner at second here with 1 man out. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the 2nd time here tonight.
Man, this guy's on his game today, not only when he's throwing strikes, but how about the amount of strikeouts? And what's even more impressive, no walks up to this point. So he's pounding that zone with strikes, and he's making these hitters swing the bat.
To the plate now, Rowdy Tellez, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Down the first baseline. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. 1 hit, 1 left. Heart of the order, 3, 4, and 5 coming up. It's the A's 9, the Blue Jays 2. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and digging in is the veteran DH, Tommy La Stella. Here comes the first pitch.
Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball. And he lays off for a ball, 2-1. And now a pitch on the way. Can't find the zone there, and it's 3-1. Matt Chapman waits on deck. Three balls and 2 strikes, a full count to the A's DH. And he popped him up over toward the left side of the infield. Therefore, it is Guerrero, and that's the first out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Matt Chapman.
So 1 gone for the A's in their half of the 6th, and that means Matt Chapman will dig in at the plate. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Outside with the fastball. That's 1-0. That's wide, 2-0. 1 out, nobody on. Fouled off. Fastball well outside. Marcus Semien waits on deck. The 3-1. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. He's through first and hustling for second. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
There's no question he's been struggling at the dish lately, trying to do anything to get himself going. So he's got to feel pretty good after that double. Not to take anything away from him, but I think I could have probably hit that pitch.
Yeah, that's one of those gift pitches, not the location he was shooting for. Standing in now, Marcus Semien. Yes, he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Oh, and 1 count and the pitch. Swing and a ground ball for the second baseman, Panic. And there's out number 2.
The batter, the catcher, John Murphy.
Striding in, Sean Murphy. He doubled earlier and carries a 2 for 2 line into this appearance. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
Oh, outside.
Men on third with 2 down. A ball and a strike.
I don't blame the batter for pulling the trigger right there. Those fastballs light up your eyes, and you can occasionally do damage with them, but he wasn't able to catch up with that one.
Now the 1-1 pitch is outside for a ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Two outs here with a runner at third. And And he missed with it there, ball 4. It's a 2-out walk with the runner still at third. So that's the second walk he's worked in this one.
Yeah, and that seems to be a popular approach when this guy steps in. He can really hurt you with one swing, so I think the idea is mostly not to let this one guy beat you, Matt.
Ready once again, Matt Olson. It was a walk in his last trip. First offering on its way.
No, that's low.
Runners at the corners, 2 men out. Fastball just missed above the zone.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
A strike, and it's 2-1. Takes that one a little bit low. 3 balls and a strike now. The 3-1. Popped up. Bichette over to his left. And that retires the side. A's strand a couple, but they hold a 9-2 lead. New inning set to get underway, and next to bat will be the outfielder, Trey Mancini.
Trey Mancini.
Here comes the first pitch. Grounded weakly down the line toward third. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. Swing and a miss as he pulled the string on him. 1-2. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Grossman arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first out.
The batter, number 85.
Stepping up to the plate, Alejandro Kirk. 0 for 2 for him to this point. First delivery to him on the way. In there, and it's 0-1. Now here's the pitch.
That's the ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Bases are empty, 1 man out.
Nope.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Two and 2 the count. Now the pitch.
3 balls. Strike.
Keep in mind, people, the longer the at bat, the higher the likelihood that this becomes his last inning.
And this one misses here. A close pitch on 3-2, but Clyde Washington rules it ball 4.
Well, when you've been out there as long as he has, you have to expect to lose a little precision in your location. He's up over 90 pitches now, so he might be starting to tire a little bit. Something to keep an eye on.
Here comes Bob Melvin now out of the Oakland dugout. And a change is forthcoming, as that's going to do it for his starter here this evening. So he'll leave here with 1 out in the 7th, as he now hopes the bullpen can go ahead and get him the W. Mike Minor comes on to pitch here with 1 man gone in the top of the 7th.
Number 23, Mike Minor.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. will be the first to greet him here, as he'll stand in with a runner at first and 1 away. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Hit hard down the left field line, but this is going to get foul. Runners on first with 1 down. Hit down the line at first, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. And here's a ball hit in the air, but this will land out there just foul.
Got to take advantage of that pitch right there. 0-2 breaker hanging over the heart of the plate. Not going to see too many of those today.
And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
At the plate, Lourdes Gurriel, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. From the belt, the pitch.
Well, you can see he's coming right at this guy, just pounding the ball in the strike zone. He certainly has the advantage now. This guy hasn't even swung the bat yet.
That's inside and low. It's a ball and 2 strikes. A runner on first with 2 away. Hit on the ground to third. Chapman's got it, and he'll go the short way to retire the side. A's bullpen does its job. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. Oakland is on top in this one, 9-2. Now at the plate, Ramon Laureano. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A ball and no strikes.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that first strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
And he'll try to hold back the swing, but he'll do so unsuccessfully, as that's ruled a strike. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball.
I'd be real surprised if he goes back out away there on the mound. This is a count for a fastball challenge, and we'll see if he's ready for it in the box.
3-1.
You do not want to walk the 8-hole hitter. It just opens up so many options. Do we bunt him over to second with the 9-hole hitter? Do we try and play for that big rally with the top of the order coming up? This is a huge pitch. You can't allow this guy to walk.
And that misses, ball 4. It's a leadoff walk to start the home 7th.
Boy, oh boy, that's a tough one for the pitcher. He's definitely wondering, where the heck was that pitch? I think he called it high, but our strike zone says otherwise.
Digging in, Stephen Piscotty. It was an RBI sac fly for him last time through. First offering on its way.
Well, this has been a lot of pitches for him out of the bullpen. As you can see there, they're asking a lot of him in this one, so I wouldn't be surprised if he gets a day off or two after this one.
The 0-1 pitch.
Oh. 1-2.
And he won't go after the cut fastball. 2-2. And it's fouled away. Here now the 2-2. A bullet to first base. Tries to dance back into the bag. Not in time to double off the runner.
A terrific play on that ball into foul territory. Not an easy play, and sacrificing your body on a ball that would have been foul if he wouldn't have been able to get leather on it.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Robbie Grossman. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. He's set, and the pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Mancini moving back, but he won't have a play. This is down and into the gap. And they'll have runners at second and third following the one-out double.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident, driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
Matt Shoemaker enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
Matt Shoemaker.
In now, Tony Kemp, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. Runners are at second and third with one down. And he fouls this one off. Here it comes, 0-2. Swing and a miss. A big strikeout, and he's 1 out away from working out of a jam.
Well, there's the great equalizer, the changeup, El Cambio. Listen, if you can keep that pitch in your back pocket and pull it out when you need it like he did right there, usually hitters, they don't stand a chance.
Into the box now, Tommy La Stella, as he swings and lifts it in the air out to left field. Hernandez is there, and he puts this one away for the third out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. A's strand a couple, but they hold a 9-2 lead. Ready to begin the eighth, and that'll give way to the veteran second baseman, Joe Panik.
Joe Panik.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Ball. 1 ball, no strike.
Good zip on that one as he just throws it by him for strike one.
It's funny. That pitch, I can picture being in the box. That pitch looks so good to hit, and why does no one ever get to it? A good executed high fastball usually blows 9 out of 10 guys away.
2 balls and a strike now. And the pitch on 2-1. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Interesting sequence of pitches right there. A real ugly swing on a ball away, and it looks like the batter has a much better idea of what he's looking for after that second pitch.
And a good take there will net him a base runner as it's ball 4 now to start the 8th inning.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the left fielder, Teoscar.
So digging in now, Teoscar Hernandez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
From the stretch.
Got to believe the pitcher's going to trust his defense right here. Look for something down in his zone to induce a ground ball double play.
A runner at first with no outs here. Into the corner and slicing foul. Oh, 0-2, here it comes. Got him. Fooled on the pitch as he swings at it in the dirt for strike 3.
Pretty standard pitch sequence right there. Just how you draw it up in a perfect world. Jump ahead 0-2, and then you toss a changeup in the dirt to get him to chase for a strikeout on 3 pitches. If only it were always that easy.
At the plate now, Bo Bichette. Yes, he'll take a look at ball 1. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. The 1-0 delivery.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Laureano is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
The right fielder, number 15, Randall Griffith.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now. 0-for-3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame. He's set. Here it comes. Now the fastball is swung on and missed.
Hey, not too often we see this hitter come outside his game plan, outside the zone, but that pitch was just so tempting.
Oh, 0-1, here it comes. Fastball called for strike 2. Stays alive, still 0-2. 2 out with the man at first. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one. Blue Jays held in check. They're down by a touchdown. It's 9-2. Bottom of the inning now, and up next, the power-hitting third baseman Matt Chapman. First pitch on its way. In there at the letters 0-1. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. This is swung on and lifted down the left field line, but it'll get back into the crowd as he jumps ahead of him now. 0-2. 0-2 count, and the pitch. And this is strike 3 called, says Clyde Washington. Might have looked a bit low, but that's out number 1.
The batter, number 10.
Settling in now, Marcus Semien. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. And he falls behind 0-2. Now here's the pitch. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. Right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
So now to the plate, Sean Murphy. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. And this is going to find the alley as he might have himself his second double of the ball game. And he is in the second with a double, his 3rd hit of the night.
Man, I don't think he could have bisected those fielders any better if he tried. Drove that one into the alley for a gapper that'll bring him easily into second base.
And that'll bring up Matt Olson as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. So far 2 for 3 in this one. One 1-0 count. Here it is. Good swing. Just got to try and straighten that one out. Now the 1-1 pitch. Popped him up. Guerrero has room in foul territory. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Danger averted following the 2-out double. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. So striding in, Rowdy Tellez starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike.
Hey, there's an old saying in baseball, you need to take a strike in this spot. Well, he got one there. Now he just needs to find a way to get on.
Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Now batter, the 7th fielder, Trey Mancini.
Standing in, Trey Mancini. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a called strike down in the zone. 0-1. Outside for a ball. 1-1. 1 out, nobody on. Keeping it down here as it's to 1-2. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. And oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. And he'll reach second now with 1 away.
Wow, when you're swinging the bat like he is, you want the game to go to extra so you can get some more ABs. That's his 3rd hit of the game, and his swing just keeps getting better and better. Almost hit that one out of here, but he'll take a double anytime.
Into the box, Alejandro Kirk, as he'll take a changeup here for strike one. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Here comes the 0-1. Now a fastball. Look out as he has to duck out of harm's way there.
Wow, fastball up and in. I'm not sure it was intended to be that far up and that far in, but message sent. Beware.
Up high. 2-1 now. One out and a runner on second base. And he lays off again, ball 3.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
The 3-1. Lifted down the line in left. And no one can get there. It's a foul ball. And a half-hearted attempt that time, but they'll say he broke the plane, and that's out number 2.
A lot of indecision there on that check swing, and that's something you see quite a lot on 3 and 2. When the difference between striking out and drawing a walk can be an inch or two, it's pretty understandable why guys aren't always aggressive with their swings.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
The catch is made, and the A's have taken the opener here at home as this ball game is over.
Always nice to get the first game of the series, but even more so when it's in front of the home crowd. Seems to energize everybody the rest of the series.
A 9-2 finish at the end of this contest. The Oakland A's took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Sean Manaea earned his 5th win of the year. Nate Pearson was hit hard to the tune of 7 earned as he takes the loss. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Athletics, 9 runs.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Oakland A's. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Frankie Montas is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the A's. Dan, any thoughts?
This guy's kind of hard to figure out. You'd think most pitchers would love pitching in their home ballpark, but he's struggled at home so far this season. There hasn't been a lot of home cooking for this guy, and that's something he needs to turn around in a big way.
In now, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
The designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
Here comes the first pitch. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Pinder settles under it, and there's one gone.
Batting second, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Next to bat for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. comes off an 0 for 4 in last night's ball game. First delivery to him on the way. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1-0. And Dan Dero, this Oakland ball club entering play here tonight, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, guys, this team is certainly coming together. Everyone, we were down there before the game. There's a fight at the bat rack right now. They won in huge blowout fashion yesterday, and they're looking to continue that offensive surge in this one.
A little chilly, but not unbearable tonight. 55 degrees here at first pitch. The 1-1. Takes this the other way to right, and that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Nothing fires me up more than watching an offensive player stay inside a baseball and drive it the other way.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. Guerrero leads off first with 1 away. And this one's in the dirt. Runner holds as the count moves to 2-1. From the belt, the pitch. Looked like he got fooled on the speed there. 2-2. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes is Mr. Ed Drummond.
Yeah, Matty. Hey, you know what, Dero? This Ed Drummond, he's a good umpire. Fair umpire, good ball and strike umpire. Pretty much straight down the road.
That's all you look for, Dan. Just be consistent. I don't care if you're given 2 to 3 inches off the outside corner, but you can't do it on the inside corner. If you're going to stick to one thing and stay consistent with it, no player will have a gripe with you.
Bichette.
Standing in now, Bo Bichette. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Looked like a slider perhaps, but it missed badly, and it's 2-0.
Hey, you want to talk about being in the zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
2-1 the count. From the stretch.
Ball 3.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
The 3-1. And this pitch misses for ball 4. So that's going to move a runner into scoring position now with 2 away.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with a man in scoring position.
Coming to the plate now, Trey Mancini. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. His prior history versus this arm, he's 1 for 3. Swing and a miss, 1-1.
1 strike.
One and one, the pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Hey, time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
The set and the 2-1. Well, this won't get over the second baseman's glove as he's got it to end the inning. Blue Jays leave a pair, and the A's will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Robbie Ray will be on the bump for game 2 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, so far this year, this guy hasn't pitched very well on the road. He's actually struggled on the road, so it'll be interesting to see if he can turn that around here in this one.
And that'll bring in Ramon Laureano. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The center fielder, number 22.
Here's the pitch. Skied in the air to straightaway left.
Waiting on it is Hernandez.
Makes the play, one away.
Batting second, the second baseman, Tony Kemp.
Into the box now, Tony Kemp took an 0 for 4 in the victory last night. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Look out, and that'll give him a close shave. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they come in trying to rebound after a loss that snapped a modest 3-game winning streak.
Yeah, Matty, they got to find a way to put yesterday behind them. They got pounded without question, but today is a new day, and they regroup and grind and try and do the little things to try and win this ball game.
2-0 now. Bases are empty, one man out. Fouled away. High and deep to straightaway right. Mancini moving back to the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Batting third, the shortstop, Marcus Semien.
Set to get his evening at the plate started, Marcus Semien, batting just a notch below 300 so far on the season. Here's the first pitch to him. And he lays off there, 1-0. Semien stands at an even 6 feet tall, a right-handed batter and thrower. He was taken in the 6th round back in 2011.
Hey, when you come out of the middle round, you have to grind for everything, and that's exactly what this guy has done, and he has turned himself into a solid big league ball player.
Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball, 1-2 now. Fouled off. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Nothing in the Oakland first. On to the second now from the Coliseum, still scoreless. Rowdy Tellez the next to bat, and he's hoping to get things going at the plate. It's been a bit of a struggle for him in recent games. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. That one catches the edge of the zone, called a strike. One and one. One and two now as that one's fouled off. Pitch on the way.
Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the two-seamer, and that's out number one.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, and that gets through for a one-out base hit. And this will find the wall deep in the corner, and he's in there easily at second with a one-out double. So a good job of going the other way here as he checks in with the one-out double. And as we call upon the Toronto leaderboard, you can see he ranks third on the team in that department. In now, Kevin Biggio. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. The 1-0. And it's fouled away. Ready with the 1-1. And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. No score here as we play inning number 2. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Pinder is right there as he'll put it away without much problem for the second out.
Batting ninth, the catcher, number 9.
Up next is Danny Jansen, and there you see the numbers over his last 8 contests. He's really been leading the charge for this team. First pitch coming, here it is. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. A little over anxious that time as it's a ball and a strike. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller.
Get it ready, big boy. This guy's throwing 3 digits right here. The best way I can help the fans is 90 to 92, you can usually see seams. 92 to 95, it starts to really quicken up on you. Over 3 digits, you're seeing a white blur.
1-2, here it is. Frozen on the fastball, never had a chance, and the inning is over. 1 left for Toronto. We'll go to the bottom of the second, no score. Last half of the second set to go, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Matt Chapman. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Oh, might not have been where he was hoping to put that pitch, but he somehow gets a swing on it anyway. Strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Good pitch right there with the bases empty. Why not take a shot? Throw that breaking ball in the dirt and see if he'll chase after it.
And the slider is low and inside as he just about got him there.
Back-to-back sliders in on the hands. He didn't handle it real well at all on the previous pitch, so why not come right back with it again? Better job of laying off that one, though.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
What I like about that strikeout, guys, is that he came back with a fastball on 2-2. He was ahead in the count 0-2 earlier, but instead of continuing to nibble a little bit, he decided to get aggressive again and to challenge with his hard stuff.
Here's Chris Davis now as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. Davis, a California native, actually. This is the final year of his current deal, so he'll be a free agent at season's end.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as you...
Oh, and while we talked, that pitch got away and ended up hitting him, so he'll head down to first on the hit by pitch.
Yeah, there are a couple of things you don't want to do as a visiting pitcher. Never give the home crowd a reason to get involved early, and don't put guys on base to ignite a big inning. Well, mission accomplished on both fronts. We'll see how he responds.
Stepping up now, Matt Olson. And as you can see, he's had some troubles here in his own ballpark. That's something he'll look to improve upon in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Bottom of the second here with no score. Popped him up. Jansen is there. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are two away.
Batting set, the right fielder, Stephen.
Now batting, Stephen Piscotty. And he's a guy really in need of something to click at the plate right now. It's been a rough go for him. From the stretch. And that misses inside 1-0. Into the corner and slicing foul. A runner on first with two away. Strike two, swinging just out in front of the slider.
Yeah, Matty, you see the same pitch 3 times in a row and you find yourself down 1-2 in the count. Your head starts to get on a swivel here. Is he coming back with it 4 times, or do I have to sit on something else?
Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch to put an end to the inning. One left for Oakland. We'll move to the third with no score. Striding forward now is the DH, Lourdes Gurriel. 0 for 1 here in the early going.
Lourdes Gurriel.
Here comes the first pitch. So far this season, Gurriel has a slugging percentage a little over .425, a respectable number. The 0-1. Now a swing and a fly ball. And it's a foul ball. This year against right-handed pitching, Gurriel is holding on to a batting average way down in the 210s.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
The 0-2 once more.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second with a punch out, 1 away.
This is why it's so hard to be successful as a hitter when you fall behind in the count 1 and 2. You're probably expecting some sort of off-speed pitches, but when the pitcher offers up a good hard fastball, it's pretty hard to adjust and catch up to it.
At the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. This will take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. A base hit in his first trip. The pitch. Bat explodes as this is popped up, and no one will get this one. Here it comes, 0-2. And this is swung on and missed, his fifth strikeout already, and there are two gone in the inning.
Pretty impressive back-to-back strikeouts to start the inning. What's even more important is now he gets to face the middle of the order without anybody on base for them to drive in.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He'll attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first two guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
At the ball. 1-1.
Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. 2 out, nobody on. This is foul right side. The 1-2 is a fastball, then off the plate for a ball.
Everything this guy throws moves, and that two-seamer has a mind of its own.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Looked to me like he tried to do way too much on that 2-2 pitch. You don't have to come into the zone on that count, but a pitch that far outside isn't going to tempt anyone to swing.
And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
So a runner at first with 2 away, and in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. From the stretch. Ripped on the ground to first. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. So no runs here, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3, and we are tied 0-0. Bottom of the 3rd now, and up next the ever versatile Chad Pinder.
The left fielder, Chad Pinder.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. That's yanked into the stands. Strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Center fielder giving chase. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
Batting 9, the catcher, Austin Allen.
So coming to the plate, Austin Allen, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Here comes the 0-1. Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike. A's still looking for that elusive first hit of the ball game. Lifted the other way out to left center. Hernandez comes on and makes the catch in shallow left for out number 2.
Now batting, number 22.
Back to the top of the order now, and up next will be Ramon Laureano. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now a slider, and he gets ahead of him here. 0-1.
Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. It's 2-1 to the A's leadoff batter.
Man, that's one of those. How could you not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. And another foul ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. 3-2 to the A's center fielder. Tony Kemp would be next if they can keep this inning alive. And this one misses inside a ball. He walked him, and they've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
Digging in to try it again, Tony Kemp. First pitch on its way. A ball and no strikes. Now the 1-0.
No, that's low.
Two out with the man at first. Outside and low, 3-0.
Well, this has been a long inning already, and I know he doesn't want it to get any longer. I expect a challenge pitch right here.
The 3-0 pitch is in there for strike one.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact that he's keyholed in a certain area, and it wasn't what he was looking for.
Hernandez is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. The A's strand one. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. All set for the start of the inning, and standing in the outfielder, Trey Mancini.
This game is rolling right along as we move in for the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
Oh, you have to love it. You know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12-10 and 9-8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once.
But that finds the first baseman's glove, and that's a tough first out. Time now for the A's Road to the Show report as we get a look at a couple of guys making some noise in the upper levels of the minors. Into the box now, Rowdy Tellez. As he'll take a look at ball one. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. And a slider stays outside, and he falls behind 2-0.
You'd never want to fall behind as a pitcher, but doing it to a guy like this is even worse. He's got to bear down and execute for the rest of this at bat, starting right now.
Too tight with that one. 3-0.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
Swinging on 3-0, and he can't keep it fair, so it'll be 3-1 now. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. And that's low, ball 4.
And with the bases empty, you don't feel bad about walking that guy. He's capable of taking deep every time he digs in, so it's not the worst thing in the world to work around him if you can.
Stepping in, Rendell Grichuk. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at-bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
Right there for strike 1. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Hit back up the middle. He gets dirty, but he can't get there, and it's into center field.
Dan, this guy's on fire. I used to say all the time it's about 150 ABs to 200 ABs where you start figuring out what type of season you're going to have. He's obviously in May, and he's on fire.
D-Roll, he's been locked in from day one of this season. It's continuing right now. Anything that is around the strike zone, he feels he can get the barrel to it, and he continues to hit line drives.
At the plate now, Kevin Biggio, and he fouls this one off. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Fouled away. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
Big strikeout for the second out there, but he's not out of it yet. We'll see if he can feed off that K, wiggle out of the jam, and keep this game tied.
So now to the plate, Danny Jansen, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Line drive to center field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays leave a pair. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, as the Cal Berkeley product Marcus Semien is the first to bat in the inning. The pitch. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
The 1-1.
You know, pitching isn't always about throwing strikes. Sometimes you just need to make sure your opponent isn't too comfortable up there. And that's just what he did right there. Busted an inside with good hard stuff.
Well hit to right. And that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. Here now the 2-2. Again, he sends it out of play. The 2-2 is in there, a called strike 3. So with that, let's call on the guys in the graphics department to put up the pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters. And boy, which of those 2 numbers leap out at you there? How about the 100? My goodness. So that brings up the always intense Matt Chapman. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
No runs, no hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the A's so far. A ball and a strike to count to Matt Chapman. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. Now the pitch. Almost got him to go around, but instead it's ball 3.
I love the ability to hold up right there, especially with count leverage. I know you want to get aggressive in the strike zone, but he was able to notice that that wasn't his pitch.
High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
Down the first baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Another full count pitch home. And this is knocked down on the mound. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Hey, listen, D-Roll, they're not going to complain at all. A base hit is a base hit, even though that's an infield single. And hopefully that's a good sign that things are about to turn for them in this one.
Yeah, there hasn't been a fight at the bat rack, per se, Dan, in this one. I don't care what knock. I don't care if it's a swinging bunt or a home run into the streets. This could get the offense going.
And maybe a little extra motivation for him here after being hit by a pitch in his first at-bat. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Three and 1 now. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair. Before the payoff pitch, he'll look to first, and he'll get back in safely. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a little bit.
That'll bring up the power hitter, Matt Olson, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone.
That one looked like it could easily have gone the other way. There's a big difference between 0-2 and 1-1, but now this next pitch probably becomes the biggest of the at-bat.
From the stretch.
I got 2-1 to count.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
The 3-1
And that misses, ball 4, so it's first and second now with 2 out.
Well, they've struggled offensively in this one so far, but after that walk, they've got runners at first and second and look ready to make a little noise. Just need a big hit now.
Outfielder Stephen Piscotty the next to hit. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. First pitch of the at-bat. Starts him with a good rising fastball there for strike 1.
After the walk and with runners on the bags, he couldn't afford to fall behind here. Nice job of jumping ahead with strike 1.
Just got the corner that time with a fastball, strike 2. The 0-2. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. And the second run will score as that makes it a 2-0 ball game.
Now batting.
This one just whistles over the second baseman's head. He had no chance to make a play on that one, and it gets fielded deep in the alley, but not before 2-run score, and the hitter lands on second.
And that brings up Chad Pinder as he rips it on the ground to second. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. Back with more on this fine Saturday night following this. Back at the Oakland Coliseum, and before we go much further, let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. And now back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Stepping in, Lourdes Gurriel. And then he and his fellow top-of-the-order hitters haven't really offered much help for this lineup so far.
No, your 1, 2, 3 guys are the ones you look to generate a lot of action, and they just haven't been up to the task so far in this one. Still time for them to turn it around, though. We'll see if it happens.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Strike taken up in the zone.
Pitcher wants to have a quick inning right here, capitalize on the momentum his batters have.
The windup and the 0-1. Hit down the third baseline, but this will get foul for strike 2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. There's Kemp to handle it, and that's the first out of the inning.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. First offering on its way. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. That evens it up 1-1. 1 out, nobody on. Hot shot down the line, and he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line.
Dan, you have to love it when your defense picks you up right there, keeping him at first base.
Boy, D-Roll, that looked like it had extra bases written all over it. Great job by the left fielder to get to that ball and get the ball back in, keeping that to a single.
Stepping in now to Oscar Hernandez, as he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball 1. So far on the year, Hernandez is exactly a .220 hitter, so he'll look to improve on that if he can a little bit here.
Matty, he struggled against right-handed pitching all season long, but he just needs a few knocks today, maybe to get the confidence going. I don't think this is a norm for this ball player.
And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Set to deliver on 2-1. Fastball over the outside, but in there for a strike. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Pinder is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Now batting, shortstop, Bo Bichette.
And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Bo Bichette, comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Here's the first pitch to him. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate. A runner on first with 2 away. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And he misses. 2-1. On a line, that's a base hit into left field.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
Trey Mancini stands in for the 3rd time now as he takes a look at a ball. It's 1-0. Swing and a miss. A little too anxious there. 1-1. From the stretch. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays leave a pair. They're down 2-0. Striding into the box, Austin Allen. He flew out in his last at bat.
The catcher, Austin Allen.
First pitch of the at bat. And boy, a high strike called there. That's not all that consistent, but it's strike 1. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 0-1 pitch.
Look out, 1-1.
Popped him up. Jansen is camped under this one. And he's got it for out number 1.
The batter, number 22.
So it's back to the top of the order now. And digging in now, Ramon Laureano. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Hey!
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And this catches the inside corner. Good spot there. It's 0-2.
His command has been outstanding so far, hitting nearly all of his spots, and that's been a big factor why he's been so successful up to this point.
Tried to work it back to that low inside corner, but it misses. 1-2. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
Into the box, Tony Kemp. As he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Now the 0-1. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Outside, 2-1. The pitch.
This is a good at bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
And this is taken low for ball 4, and they'll have themselves a 2-out base runner here after all.
The batter, number 10, shortstop.
Now in the box, Marcus Semien. And he's at risk of the old hat trick. 2 strikeouts on his line so far.
Yeah, and it seems like these hat tricks and golden sombreros are a lot more common than they were, say, 10, 15 years ago. Guys have stopped worried about striking out as much. It's really been an ideological shift in the game. That's a big topic of debate.
Yeah, guy's not going to worry about 3 strikeouts if he can add a game-winning hit to that line. First delivery to him on the way.
0-1.
Line down the left field line. But it drops foul down there in the home bullpen area. 2 out with the man at first. A shortstop behind with a 1-2 count. Liner in there for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Hey, after starting the game 0 for 2 with 2 punch outs, that single had to feel good right there. Nice piece of hit.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Matt Chapman. 1 for 2 in the ballgame thus far. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. In the dirt. Throw to third. And he'll make it to third here on what will likely be ruled a passed ball.
Yeah, and as we take another look at this pitch is on the outer half of the plate. The catcher doesn't know whether to backhand it or not, and it just skips off his glove for the pass ball. He'll be upset with himself about that one, no doubt.
And here's a fastball that's nowhere near the zone. It's 2-0 now.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
Laid off the bender there, but it's in for a called strike. Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1.
This is a spot you like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
Called a strike, and it's full 3-2.
I'm absolutely shocked he took that pitch right there. Right in the wheelhouse, low 90s heater. That's one you got to let go on.
And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. A's strand a couple, but they're on top 2-0.
Now to the plate, Rowdy Tellez. He's set to lead us off in the 6th inning.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
Grounder hit hard down the first baseline, but a foul ball here, 0-1. Now here's the pitch.
Yep, that ball went out.
That's not a bad pitch right there. That two-seamer moving away from a left-handed hitter. Didn't get the strike, but I like the idea behind the pitch.
A ball and 2 strikes now. Now some action in that Oakland bullpen as it looks like a lefty started to get it going down there. The 1-2 is outside for a ball.
Tried to work in the backdoor breaking ball there for a strikeout, but he just couldn't quite get it to come back to the corner. That's a really tough pitch to hit if you can spot it.
Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch. Left side, but well foul. Hard hit towards center. Laureano is there, and he has it for the first out.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Here's Randall Grichuk. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. Here's the first pitch to him.
Oh, that's up there.
Swing and a liner, but foul. In there at the letters, 1-2 now. Fouled off. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. 1 out, nobody on. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
These last 2 guys are making him work quite a bit out there. Both have been long at bats, and all in all, he's had to make 13 throws just to them so far.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And he struck him out. Good pitch there as he registers his 8th punch out of the ball game.
I'll tell you, he looks really dialed in on the bump right there. He's got a shutout going, and he really seems to have this lineup off balance. Even when he challenges them up in the zone, they don't have an answer for it.
Here comes Bob Melvin now out of the Oakland dugout. And it looks as though that's going to be all for his starter here tonight. So his final ledger will show just 5 2/3 innings of work, but he did what he needed to do in this one. J.B. Wendelken, the 6'1" right-hander, will be the one to get the call from the bullpen here.
Number 57, J.B. Wendelken.
Standing in now, Cavan Biggio.
Ball 1.
And a ball 1-0. No hits to this point. And he misses again, 2-0.
Not a great spot to be in right here, 2-0, but I'm not so sure why he's pitching this guy so cautiously. A bottom of the order guy you don't normally see getting pitched like this.
Here it comes. High and away, not close.
3-0.
3-0 the count.
Danny Jansen would be next. Here it is, the 3-0. And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
Well, they were obviously pitching around him there, and I don't blame them. With the bases empty and 2 outs and a hitter of this caliber at the plate, make somebody else beat you.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and that'll bring in Danny Jansen. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Just behind the fastball there, 2 strikes now. Working for the punch out and the offering. Good waist pitch, 1-2. From the belt, kicks and deals. Pitch is way outside, and that's straight to the backstop. But it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone.
Well, this has been a good at-bat. He's now worked the count full to 3-2. It allows the runner on first to be on the move with 2 away.
High in the air out to center field. Laureano is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Blue Jays held in check. They trail things here 2-0. Taijuan Walker is going to come on in relief as he'll be making his 20th appearance of the season. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and digging in is the veteran DH, Chris Davis. Here's the pitch. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike. Walker has tossed more than 500 innings at the big league level, and in that time he's compiled a whip under 1.3. Translation, he's better than league average in that category. Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. Walker, a 6'4" right-hander. His contract is set to expire at the end of this season, so he may end up hitting the market this winter.
Some guys only get to free agency 1 time in their career. This guy has a chance to get there for a 2nd time and in the prime of his career. Is he able to handle the pressure as he plays out this final season?
And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. And off the batter's eye for a home run. An impressive shot to dead center field. So it's a solo shot to dead center. 3rd home run for him on the year. And the A's lead it now 3-0.
Just a great job of not cheating to any specific spot or any certain pitch. That's a nasty cutter on the outer half. He stayed through it and drove it out of the yard.
And that'll bring up Matt Olson. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. And it's fouled away. The 1-2.
Looks like that bomb earlier in the inning kind of put this pitcher on the defensive, not being very aggressive right now.
And he'll hang in here as he reaches to foul this one away.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
Doesn't chase after the splitter, and he works it back to a full count. Stephen Piscotty waits on deck. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. So that'll bring up Stephen Piscotty. First offering on its way. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Ranging back is Hernandez. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Now batting, left fielder, Chad Pinder.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Chad Pinder. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Walker peers in. Here comes the first pitch. And now a check swing, but did he hold up in time? No, swung the bat, says Clyde Washington. It's strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Two out, nobody on. And 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
He started this guy backwards, couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Rolled slowly down the first baseline. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. And he comes back with a fastball. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. The A's add on to their lead with the solo home run. Top of the order due up to start the 7th. It's now 3-0 Oakland. Yusmeiro Petit is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 36, Yusmeiro Petit.
Seventh inning ready to roll. And striding forward the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Ball 1.
Hey, this is a real pesky hitter right here. As a pitcher, you really like to keep this guy off the bases. This is a guy that kind of sets the tables for big innings.
The 1-0 home is offered at and missed for the first strike.
Someone on this offense needs to take it upon themselves to have a quality AB and start the line moving again.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. 1-2 as the changeup had him out in front there.
Pitch on the way. Still a ball and 2 strikes. One, 2 is the cut fastball, but he holds back 2-2. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Piscotty has the best view of this one, so he'll take it for the first out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Digging in and looking for more, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He singled his last time up. First pitch on its way.
Ball, that's inside.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. There's a fastball right down Broadway, taken for a strike. Now the 1-1 pitch is looked at for ball number 2.
2 balls, 1 strike, the count.
Called strike that time, and it's even at 2-2. A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys in this one. The bullpen has looked sharp and have backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
In now, Teoscar Hernandez. As with 2 away, he'll swing and miss at the first pitch. It's 0-1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Laureano will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Blue Jays go down in order. They trail it here 3-0. Last half of the 7th here, and next to hit is the catcher, Austin Allen.
The catcher, Austin Allen.
Here's the first pitch to him. And that misses for ball 1. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. The 1-0. And right into the shift. And a heck of an effort over there at first, but it'll be for naught as this is a foul ball. Two and 1.
That's a good pitch to lay off right there. That cutter inside. And that is a real tough pitch for hitters to lay off of. And a lot of times, if you do swing at that cutter in, you're going to end up with some firewood in a broken bat.
Set to deliver on 2 and 1. Well hit, but right into the teeth of the shift. And that's out number 1.
Now batting, number 22.
Now at the plate, Ramon Laureano. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. The pitch. Low with the splitter, ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
One out, nobody on. And a fastball in there for a strike, 1-1. This is line to left. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1 for 3 games so far.
You don't get too many pitches a day in the big leagues middle cut. His eyes lit up right there. This pitcher's lucky he's not getting another ball from the umpire.
Into the box now, Tony Kemp, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. The 0-1 pitch. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Good thing he didn't make contact with that pitch. Only thing he could do is probably hit that on the ground. It could be a double play ball.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way.
Off the plate, ball 1.
And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
So now to the plate, Marcus Semien. Swing, and there it goes. Deep to left. No chance at bringing this one back. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. Number 10 for him on the year. And the A's add on more. It's now a 5-0 game.
Well, they were smart not to challenge him with a fastball, but it didn't matter. He's their big dog for a reason, so he waited, stayed back, and absolutely exploded through the zone on that one.
Matt Shoemaker takes over pitching duties, looking to get that final out now here in this 7th inning.
Matt Shoemaker.
And that'll bring in Matt Chapman,
The third baseman.
as it's grounded sharply to first.
Chapman.
And how about that right out of the bullpen? A ground ball on 1 pitch, and the inning is over. But the Athletic strike for 2, both coming on this 2-run home run. We'll march on to the 8th. It's the A's 5, the Jays nothing. TJ McFarland has been summoned from the bullpen, as he'll do so to start the 8th. Plate, Bo Bichette. He'll have a new pitcher waiting for him as we begin their half of the 8th.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one. Hey, there's an old saying in baseball, you need to take a strike in this spot. Well, he got one there. Now he just needs to find a way to get on.
Pulls this one in the air out to left. Pinder settles under it, and there's 1 gone.
Right fielder,
Time to give you a look now at the numbers for our 2 starting pitchers, and really nothing to write home about on either line, as neither guy was able to last even 6 innings. And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. He's set, and the pitch. Looks like a right-hander's gotten up to throw now in the Oakland pen. Comes set, and the 0-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
You have to find a way to lay off that low sinker. There is just no way to do any damage. You're just looking at either a bruised shin or a ground out to the left side.
And this is a strike 3 called. Oh, caught a break there. 2 away.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Rowdy Tellez is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1.
It's pretty tough for a hitter to go up there looking for a first pitch changeup, and a good job of dropping it in for strike 1.
Set to deliver the 0-1. Chased a low ball there, and he's quickly down in the count 0-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A bouncer to the left side. Chapman brings it in. Throw on to Olson will take care of him at first, and that ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. They can't chip into that 5-0 deficit. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and stepping in the long ball threat, Chris Davis. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
1-0.
The 1-0 home. Hit hard up the middle. And this is going to get on through into center, a leadoff hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dad. Sent it back right where it came from.
Stepping in now, Matt Olson. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. And he fouls this one off. Nobody out, runner on first. Two and 1 to the A's first baseman. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. A ball that's tarrying. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Up next for Oakland, the right fielder, Stephen Piscotty.
Into the box now, Stephen Piscotty. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First delivery to him on the way.
Ball 1, no strike.
One 0 count. Here it is.
Nope.
And that's inside and a bit low anyways. It's 2-0.
2 tough sliders right there, but he was able to lay off them. Might have bought himself a fastball in this situation.
And this is a called strike at the letters. Looked like ball 3, but make it 2-1 instead. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
That's a close pitch right there, but I think he's just nibbling a little bit too much. Out of the pen sometimes, you just have to come in and go right after guys.
Swing and a liner, but foul. Runners on first with 1 down. And here's a ball hit in the air, but this will land out there just foul. Another one sent foul. Once again a 3-2. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at-bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
At the plate, Chad Pinder. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Shoemaker comes set, coming at him with the 0-1. Grounded down the third baseline. 0-2, here it comes. Sent out to straightaway center field. And here's Grichuk to make the catch, and the side is retired. One left for Oakland, but they hold a 5-0 lead. So striding forward now, Randall Grichuk, 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Well, that's in. Count is 1-2.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Boy, there's the perfect pitch right there. The straight changeup. He hadn't used it yet in this at bat, and what does he do? He uses it, pulls the string, and gets the big strikeout.
At the plate now, Cavan Biggio. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. 1-0 count. Here it is.
Nope, that's inside.
And there's a swing and a miss. 2-1 now. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Lays off the changeup, and he's ahead in the count now. 3-1. And a called strike on the outside corner there. It's full now. 3-2. Line toward right center, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Boy, another base hit, and hopefully not another stranded runner, Mark.
Yeah, I can't tell you how frustrating it is for the offensive team not to be able to pick their pitcher up. A lot of traffic on the board. Somebody's got to come through.
Into the box, Danny Jansen. Fouled away. We could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. 0-1. Here's the pitch. Good pitch there down below the zone. Got him to go after it.
That's exactly the pitch you don't want to be chasing in these situations. He's going to keep that ball down below the hollow of the knee, try and get you to ground into a double play. You have to set your sights at least belt high.
Here's the 0-2. Hard hit ball to second. He's right there. Barehanded for 1. On to first, and he rolls the double play ball to end it here as this ball game is over.
Yeah, and they end this thing with style, turning that double play to preserve the win. That's what we call finishing strong.
A 5-0 finish tonight. The Oakland A's took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Frankie Montes earns the win, his second. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Athletics, 5 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base.